Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the radio and streaming on the World Wide Web. Crabs baseball is on the air. Here we are for the second game against these Solano Mudcats. Doubleheader today. Aaron Donaldson and Finn Warner in the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth here to bring you all of the action. And Finn, last night I feel like Crabs fans and the team maybe felt a little upset about how things turned out. It was pretty much all Mudcats until the bottom of the ninth. Crabs definitely had a chance to win if they could have walked him off with a grand slam, but that didn't happen. So,
yeah, it was kind of rough. Had a runner run into out at home after a pass ball, and that kind of killed all momentum or any hope the Crabs had to pull it out there.
Lineups brought to you tonight by North Coast Audiology, North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank and Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union. Batting first for the Mudcats is Adrian Ruiz. Second is Tyler Crudo. Third, Maximiliano Garcia. Batting fourth will be Zach Goldenberg. Fifth is Wyatt Davis. Sixth is Teo Co-op. Seventh, Caden Witten. Eighth will be Gilbert Roth, and rounding out the batting for the Mudcats is Raphael Hall. On the mound out there is going to be number 38, Carson Thompson. For the Crabs, it'll be Daniel Osborne, Tyler Howard, and Jamie Mullen batting first, second, and third. Enyart will bat cleanup. Ryan Vandenbrink, Colton Boardman, Anane Wilson, Jaden Shabry, and Joe Fagan will then round out the order. Jackson Kelly is out there on the mound, local Arcata kid, getting ready to get us started for the first game of this 7-inning doubleheader. Looks like we're about ready to go. Ruiz did not play yesterday. We have some information about him as a hitter. First pitch of tonight's ball game is taken outside for a ball. That is a 5:33 first pitch here in the Arcata ballpark. Ruiz is a .242 hitter, on base percentage .395. That one's taken down low for a ball. He's played in 8 games, Ruiz, there at home plate. He's got 8 hits in that time. 1 homer this year. Swings at that one outside, 73, and off the outside of the plate, strike 1. 2-1 now to Ruiz.
It's the changeup right there. Jackson Kelly has a great changeup.
Looking forward to seeing more of that. Here's the 2-1. Ruiz swings at that one, big swing, strike 2. That was a great pitch right on the corner of the strike zone. So 2-2 now to Ruiz. Kelly comes home. That's taken for a ball, and the count's going to go full.
Argentina scored.
Who are they playing against?
Cape
Verde,
Cape
Verde and Argentina, just making it exciting. Here's the 3-2 to Ruiz. He swings on that one. Strikes out. So Kelly sends Ruiz packing for the first strikeout tonight. Crabs pitched a pretty good game. They just had a lot of people coming around to score, and I think the big story last night was just that the offense didn't show up. Like, these Crabs are used to spraying it all over the field, and they were getting hits, but they just weren't getting them when they needed to plate runs.
Offense and defense didn't show up. Crabs had 4 errors.
Some costly errors. I was watching the game last night, and most of those came after the Mudcats had the lead, but it definitely doesn't help in those circumstances. So this is Tyler Crudo now. The first pitch to him is taken inside for ball 1. He was the second batter yesterday. He was 1 for 5, maybe 2 for 5. 2 for 5 yesterday. So 1-0 now on Crudo. Here's the pitch. Takes that one for a ball. 82 miles an hour, up and in. Crabs are 23-4, 7-3 in Pacific Empire League play. That's good enough for second place. These Mudcats are 11-7, 6-6. That puts them in 6th place. Here's the 2-0 now. That one's taken for a ball high, 3-0. So the loss last night didn't really hurt the Crabs' rankings too much, but as we'll describe throughout the broadcast today, these Pacific Empire League games are really important. The Potters and the Prune Packers make every game count. Here's the 3-0. That's in the dirt. Crudo is going to walk. So Maximilian Garcia is going to step in now. He was 2 for 5 yesterday. Defensively for the Crabs, left to right and outfield is Tyler Howard, Daniel Osborne, and Anane Wilson. The infield, third base is Joe Fagan, shortstop Jaden Shabry, Colton Boardman at second, and Jamie Mullen over there at first. Jackson Kelly on the mound, and Ryan Vandenbrink catching for the Crabs. So 1 on, 1 out. Garcia's at the plate. He shoulders and waits. Kelly comes home. That's outside for a ball. So 1-0 now on Garcia. Kelly checks first, comes home. That's swung on and sent out towards the gap in right center. It's probably going to get down, and it does. That is trouble. It rolls out towards the warning track as Crudo makes his way to third, and Garcia's on with a one-out double. So trouble again for these Crabs against the Mudcats. Mudcats plated 3 in the first inning yesterday. Would love to avoid a repeat, or sorry, 1 in the first inning yesterday, 3 in the third. Either way, would love to avoid a repeat performance of a lot of runs across here in the first opening innings of this game. 7-inning game, you give yourself much less time to come back. Zach Goldenberg, first baseman's going to come. He is the hits leader for these Mudcats, if I'm not mistaken. And he was 1 for 4 yesterday. Hit a single and an RBI in the first, got the scoring started. So here's the pitch to Goldenberg. That's outside. Ball 1. So here's the 1-0 now to Goldenberg. He swings on that one, and that's going out to left field. It's going to get down. That's going to plate at least 2. So Crudo comes around. Garcia comes home. They've got him rung up between first and second. And he's out. So it sounds like a 5-3-6 single for Goldenberg. He gets 2 RBI.
2-run, Jack, 2-run.
It's 3-0 Mudcats. Sorry, 2-0 Mudcats.
Another not great start here.
Not great. Goldenberg's a dangerous hitter. So Wyatt Davis, the left fielder, steps in. He did not play yesterday. Kelly comes home, and he takes for a strike. The good news is the Crabs got the out, so it's 2 out, trailing by 2. Nobody on. Wyatt Davis is tall. Here's the 0-1 to Davis. He takes that one for a ball, 1-1. 4th of July weekend. Very exciting. Great time to watch baseball. Crabs are here all day. We'll be in the ballpark tomorrow. Here's the 1-1 now. Tomorrow's one of the busiest days of the year here in the Arcata ballpark, so if you plan on coming, come early. Bring some sunscreen, some water. Keep yourself hydrated as you hang out there waiting for the gates to open. Once you get in here, it's going to be worth the wait. It is a beautiful place to spend the 4th of July. Here's the 2-1 now. That's way up and in, 3-1. Have some numbers here for Kelly. He's pitched 18 innings, struck out 20, walked 8. 21 hits on him, 10 runs, 8 of those are earned. Here's the 3-1 now. That's fouled off the fence over towards the left. So the count goes full, 2 out. Here in the first inning of this doubleheader, Crabs Mudcats. Mudcats lead by a score of 2-0. 63 degrees, partly cloudy, a little bit of a breeze. Nothing like we had the last couple days. Kelly doesn't like the first couple ideas Vandenbrink sends his way. Now they're on the same page. He kicks and deals. That's another walk. Second walk of the inning for Kelly.
Well, so much for being in the PEL Championship Series.
A little bit of doom and gloom here from the Warner Brothers, isn't it? Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth. Looks like Matt Tomlin, the pitching coach for these Humboldt Crabs, and Ryan Vandenbrink are going to go out there to check in on Jackson Kelly, see how he's doing. The bullpen is quiet out Crabs' way. The game yesterday, it was 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third for the Mudcats. 1 in the first, 1 in the seventh. The Crabs had the bases loaded with a chance to win the game last night, just couldn't get it done. Tough loss for the Crabs, big win for the Mudcats. So that's going to bring Teo Kopp, the designated hitter for the Mudcats, up to the plate now. He's a right-hander. He played yesterday, was 1 Sorry, 2 for 4 with a walk. So here's the first pitch to Kopp now. That's taken low, ball 1. Benjamin Schaefer still on the mend. Everyone here in the broadcast booth, and I'm sure all over Crabs Nation, missing the professor. Hope you're feeling better, Benjamin. Hope to have you back soon. Here's the 1-0 now to Kopp. He takes that one for a ball.
Kind of need to have him back soon because this is what happens when he's not here.
Yeah, the Crabs have not performed very well with Benjamin Schaefer out of his seat in the pilot's chair here in the broadcast booth. And you know, no offense, Finn, but I think all of us benefit from his gravitas and his wisdom and his ability to shout down the ump when they get things wrong. Here's the 2-0. That's taken for a ball. Jackson Kelly just struggling to throw strikes right now. 2 out. Runner on first. That's Wyatt Davis over there. Tyler Kopp shoulders the bat. Waits on Jackson Kelly. He takes a deep breath, gets the call he wants, looks over at first. Left-hander comes home. That's taken for a ball. Third walk of the inning for Jackson Kelly. Second consecutive walk. 2 on, 2 out.
Yeesh.
Shortstop Caden Witten steps forward. Ye of little faith. Crabbies can hit the ball, and we're used to seeing traffic on the bases. The trick is to keep them out there on the bases and not coming around home plate. Now, if Caden Witten gets into one here, could be big trouble in this short game. Witten did not play yesterday. Kelly's first pitch to him is kind of a check swing, and it comes off the bat. Tough play for Kelly. He's just not going to be able to catch it. Everybody's going to move up 90 feet.
And he was called out.
He's called out? Well, I don't know what happened, but he was called out somehow. Maybe he was off the bag when the ball got there. Anyway, Jackson Kelly out of an absolute jam there. 2 runs, 1 hit, 0 errors for these Mudcats. Crabs coming up for the first time here at the bottom of the first. In this doubleheader, this is exciting Crabs baseball, brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the corner of 9th and F Street in downtown Arcata. Argentina is through to the round of 16 in the World Cup with an exciting game over Capo Verde there. The Crabs come to bat now, trailing by a score of 2-0. Out there on the mound for the Mudcats is Carson Thompson. He has an ERA of 4.26. He's pitched 12.2 innings, 4 strikeouts, 7 walks, 10 hits, 6 runs, and all of them earned. Warm-up pitch coming in high 60s, low 70s. Looks like could have a couple off-change options here, or off-speed options here. It's going to be Daniel Osborne, Tyler Howard, and Jamie Mullen batting 1, 2, 3 for the Humboldt Crabs. Osborne's a .328 hitter for the Crabs this year in 19 games played. He's hit 22 times. 5 of those are doubles. He's got 15 RBIs. Slugging is .403. On base percent, .466. Took Crabs all night to threaten. We need to see them putting people on early and often tonight. Hopefully not an extended slump for these Crabs during Pacific Empire League play. They've been one of the best offenses in the Pacific Empire League all season. But every game is its own event, and you just never know what's going to happen. So Osborne steps up. Open stance. Here's the first pitch his way, and he takes that outside for a ball. So 2 lefties on the mound tonight, opening up this ball game. Osborne's got a 1-0 count now. He cycles the bat, shoulders, and waits. 1-0. Strike. Right on the inside, right at his belt. Great pitch. So 1-1 now to Osborne. Swings at that pitch, and it is popped out towards right center. The second baseman's over there. That's Crudo, one away. That's going to bring up Tyler Howard. He's a .385 hitter for the Crabs, 15 hits this year. 4 of those are doubles. He's got a home run, 15 RBI. Slugging is .667, on base is .468. Howard did not play last night. Tonight they've got him out there at left field. So nobody on, 1 out. Here's the first pitch towards Howard. He takes that one. That was a great strike. Belt high, just off center, outside. So here's the 0-1 now from Thompson. That one swung on and popped lazily right out towards the same spot. It's the second baseman in the right field and converging. Crudo has that one. 2 away now. That's going to bring up Jamie Mullen. Crabs trying to avoid a 1-2-3 top of the or bottom of the first after going down 2-0. Mullen played in the contest last night. He had a triple in the 7th and walked in the 9th as part of the rally. This first pitch comes his way, taken for a strike. So 0-1 now on Mullen. Nobody on, 2 out. Here's the pitch. That's taken upstairs. Ball 1. So Mullen's facing a 1-1 count. Thompson comes his way, and that one is blasted out towards left field, and the bat just shatters. That's going to be caught out towards left field, and more important is everybody is safe over there in the Crabs dugout. That bat just completely came apart, and people were like scattering from the debris. So very scary moment, but everybody's fine. It is 2 runs, 1 hit, 0 errors for the Solano Mudcats. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Crabs after 1 inning of play. This is exciting Crabs baseball, brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on 107.3 FM. We're back. First game of this doubleheader. Humboldt Crabs against the Solano Mudcats. Crabs trail by a score of 2-0. Second day in a row facing these Mudcats that they've entered the second inning trailing. The baseball game last night, I guess last night they entered the second inning tied 1-1, and after that they trailed for the rest of the game. So get that note right, Aaron. But last night's game was fairly competitive. The Crabs just weren't able to play it any. Tonight looks like the offense might continue to struggle. Fingers crossed that's not the case. So it's the bottom of the order now. It's going to be Gilbert, Rolfe, Raphael Hall before we roll over back to Adrian Ruiz for the Mudcats. Jackson Kelly out there for his second inning of work. But it does look like there's some activity in the Crabs bullpen. I'm not exactly sure who's warming up over there. It's kind of buried behind a bunch of different nets. We'll try to get that information for you at some point. So Gilbert Roth is going to step in now. He's played 9 games for these Mudcats. Get some more stats here after this first pitch. He takes that one high and inside, strike 1. So 9 games, 28 at-bats. He's had 7 hits in that time, 6 RBI. He's walked 5 times. He's got 7 strikeouts. It's a 250 average. On base percent is 400. Here's the 0-1 now. Big swing, strike 2. So Roth behind Kelly. 0-2 now. Kelly's been struggling to find strikes, so it's good to see him get out ahead of this hitter here. Here's the 0-2. Strike 3. They're going to throw that down towards first, but it's not going to matter. It's academic at this point. Second strikeout of the night for Kelly. First out of this second inning. Right fielder Raphael Hall's going to step up now. He did not play last night. Kelly gets the call, comes home. That's swung on and towered straight up on the infield. Here comes the shortstop, second baseman, but it's going to be Jaden Shabry, the shortstop, who collects that one, 2 away. So back to the top of the inning now. Adrian Ruiz struck out in the first. Tidy inning from Kelly here would be great. Would be just what the doctor ordered. We're going to have 7 innings of play here, and then we'll take a 20 or 30-minute break, and then we'll be back for the second 7-inning game of this doubleheader. Here's the first pitch to Ruiz. He takes that one for a strike. Center cut, 68 miles an hour.
One of our Synergy cameras got hit over there.
I was wondering why Matt Tomlin pointed at you, and you were like just dashing off to the field.
Yeah, I had to go check.
Big swing, strike 2.
It was all good, and I think Eric's going to put it back up.
Was it the piece of the bat that came flying off and hit that? Is that what happened?
Yeah, it was still recording everything. It's just laying over there right now, but I'm sure Eric has it covered.
The 0-2 is swung on, chasing way outside, tips that one away to stay alive. Man, I hope there's some footage from that. That'd be pretty exciting.
I could send it to you guys.
Yeah.
I have to look through all the videos.
I know, you would. You'd have to scroll and scroll and scroll, and all it would be is a bat, and then the camera falls down, but whatever. Here's the 0-2, 2 out. Big swing, strike 3. Kelly gets out of this inning with a strikeout. That's his third of the game. It is 2 runs on 1 hit and 0 errors for these Mudcats. No runs, no hits, no errors for your Humboldt Crabs. They'll be back to bat here in the bottom of the second. Exciting Crabs baseball on 107.3 ESPN. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Aaron Donaldson here with you on Crabs Baseball, joined by the Warner brothers, not the movie people, but the baseball people here in Arcata. Finn Warner will be calling the middle innings. Tim Warner is on the PA there, and Liam keeps everything from burning to the ground here in the media booth. Crabs trail by a score of 2-0, and it's going to be Enyard, Vandenbrink, and Boardman, heart of the order for the Crabs. Great set of folks to get things going. Enyard had a really great night last night. He singled in the first and got an RBI. Hit a double in the ninth, making things really exciting, but to no avail. He's a crowd favorite. He's the home run leader for this team. And he faces nobody out, nobody on with Thompson out there on the mound. Here's the first pitch towards Enyard. That's taken outside, ball 1. Enyard batting .395 in 25 games. He swings on that one, and it's sent out towards the third baseman. He's got a great opportunity to make a backhanded grab on that, but he just misses it. It bounces past his glove, and Enyard is out on second base standing.
It was hit pretty hard. It was a rough hop. I know I might get some flack, but I gave him a hit for that one.
I hear Benjamin at home may be calling that differently, but he's not here, and that's how it works. You're the official score person, so that's it. Great work. So that is the 9th double of the year for Enyart. He's been paddling the ball in that capacity. And that's going to bring up Ryan Vandenbrink, the catcher. Enyart's out there on second, nobody out. Here's the first pitch towards Vandenbrink. He takes that for a strike. Outside, right on the paint, 80 miles an hour. Would be great to see the Crabs plate one here. They could draw even if Vandenbrink sends it over the wall. Here's the 0-1. That one is shot out towards center, and it's got a chance. The center fielder is running out towards the gap. He settles under it, and he makes the catch. That's Ruiz out there. That ball flew 366 feet. The gap out there is between 394 and 368 to give you some idea. Great hit by Vandenbrink, just didn't quite have the lift it needed.
You know, he just missed it, and he still hit it 99 miles an hour. That shows you how powerful he is.
Well, the last couple of nights, not last night, but the few nights before that, when the wind was really banging, he probably would have had himself a home run there.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of a calmer evening here on the coast this July 3rd. So one away. Enyart made his way over to third base on the hit, so it was a productive out. Opportunity for a sac run here. That's taken for a strike. Outside, lower corner. Great pitch, 82 miles an hour out there. So it's left on left now. Here's the 0-1. Big swing on that one, chops it towards the shortstop, and that's going to be an out, but not before Enyart makes his way home. So the second out of the inning, I believe, is a fielder's choice, is how we're going to call that one. And it's just an RBI ground out. Thank you, Liam. This is why I need Benjamin here to tell me precisely what to say. So RBI ground out there. The Crabs cut the lead in half. The score is 2-1 now. And here comes the first pitch to Wilson. He takes that one low in the dirt for ball one. Wilson did not play yesterday. They have him out there in the right field now. Here's the 1-0. He sends that one right out into the gap, right between the second baseman and the shortstop. That bounds out towards the center fielder, and Wilson is on there with a 2-out single.
Something that we may not have noticed yet is Anane Wilson's a switch hitter.
Huh.
Last game he played, took all his at-bats from the left side, and that at-bat was from the right side. So.
I did not know that, Finn. That's really cool. I'm going to watch for that. That's awesome. So 2 out here. Runner on first. Jaden Shabry steps in. He came in as a pinch hitter last night in the 9th. Here's the first pitch towards Shabry. He takes that one for a strike. 75 miles an hour, just off center outside. Right at the belt. Bottom of the second, Crabs trail 2-1. 1 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch to Shabry. He takes that one. Ball one. So 1-1 count for Shabry now. Crabs have had some great 2-out rallies this year. Why not here? Here's the 1-1. Way outside, 2-1. Just a real treat to be calling Crabs baseball with you for 4th of July weekend. Just a lot going on downtown Arcata. I was kind of enjoying the plaza before the ball game. Summer is here. Early July doubleheader at the Arcata Ballpark. Love it. Here's the 2-1. That's chopped foul. So the count's even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runner on first. Shabry gets some instruction from over there at third base. Steps into the plate. Steps into the box. Taps the plate. Here's the 2-2. That one's chopped towards the hot plate. He's going to collect that. Throw to second for the force out. And that is how the inning is going to end. But not before the Crabs plate 1. Bottom of the second, end of the second inning, it is 2 runs, 1 hit, 0 outs for the Mudcats. 1 run, 2 hits, 0 outs for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be back with more exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. First pitch at the top of the third to Cruddo is in there for a strike. Crabs trail by a score of 2-1. July 3rd doubleheader here in downtown Arcata. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Cruddo. He sends that one foul straight back. He walked in the first. Crabs Baseball brought to you by the North Coast Co-op, Humboldt's local community-owned grocery co-op since 1973. North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor. Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Here's the 0-2. That's taken outside for ball one. Crabs Baseball is also brought to you by Cypress Grove Cheese, world-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2013. Granite Construction, building a better future today. The 1-2's taken outside. Count goes even. And by Compass Community Credit Union, guiding you to better banking. Lots of wonderful sponsors for Crabs Baseball this year. Love to see a list this large. It's been a great season, 82nd season of Crabs Baseball. Here's the 2-2 now. Count goes full with nobody out. As I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the Crabs have won 23 games and lost 4. That's pretty fun. It's been really enjoyable to be with you along the way. Here's the payoff pitch, way outside for a walk. So Cruddo walks for the second time in a row, and Maximiliano Garcia steps in. He doubled in the first. The Healdsburg Prune Packers are the first-ranked team in the Pacific Empire League. They have lost a couple of league games, including 2 to the Medford Rogues. So that's good to see. Sorry, 1 to the West Coast Kings and 2 to the Medford Rogues. Here's the first pitch towards Garcia. He swings at that one, strike 1. Great strike there from Kelly. 73, just dotting the paint, low and away. Still got someone warming out there in the bullpen, but Kelly seems to have the strike zone figured out here anyway. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Garcia. That's taken for a strike. Just like a floating either change, I think a change up there, 68, dropping right into the breadbasket. So Kelly's ahead of Garcia now, 0-2, with Cruddo over there on first. Kelly looks that way, comes home. That's swung on, sent straight to the pitcher, but he can't get it. Shortstop wrangles, throws to second for 1, over to first, double play. So a 6-4-3 double play. Just great defense here from the Crabs infield. And that one was tricky because it looked like Kelly was going to have the opportunity to make a play on it. So kudos there to Jaden Shabri, the shortstop for the Crabs, like reading that ball, not knowing if the pitcher's going to interact with it or not. That's tough to do, but he's able to scoop it, get it to second base, and they rolled it over for the double play. So Kelly now with 2 out and nobody on. What a boost. Here's the first pitch to Goldenberg. That's taken high and outside for ball 1. So 1-0 now is the count to Goldenberg. He's 0 for 1 so far today. He swings on that one, chasing outside, 74 miles an hour, strike 1. Start time for tomorrow's baseball game is 2:30 p.m. Crabgrass Band will be here. 4th of July, you'll want to get here early for that one. Here's the 1-2. That is low and inside for a ball. Count goes full. So 2:30 tomorrow for 4th of July baseball and 12:30 on Sunday to round out the 5 games played with these Mudcats across the 4 days. After that, it's an off day on Monday the 6th, and then on the 7th, my birthday, the Crabs go to Healdsburg to play the Prune Packers for 3 games. That will be a very important series. Liam will have all the action for you on Crabs YouTube, 107.3 FM and 1340 AM. Here's the 2-2. That's swung on outside, strike 3. Ring him up. 4th strikeout for Kelly. Doing great. Love to see that. It is 2 runs, 1 hit. 0 errors for the Solano Mudcats, and it is 1 run, 2 hits, 0 errors for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be back with more exciting Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to 888 F Street here in Arcata. A little bit of controversy there about the number of strikes at the end of last inning. It sounds like the umpire may have just gifted a strike to these Humboldt Crabs. And you know what? We'll take it. No problem with that. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what the scuttlebutt here is in the Blue Lake Casino radio booth. Joe Fagan, the 9-hitter, is going to stride in. The Crabs trail by a score of 2-1. 2 in the first for the Mudcats, 1 in the second for the Crabs. We're here in the bottom of the third in this 7-inning doubleheader today. First of the doubleheaders. So here's the first pitch to Fagan. He swings on that one for a strike, and it chops off his leg. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's all right. He played yesterday. He was 1 for 3, 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a walk. So Thompson doesn't like the first two ideas his catcher comes up with. Now they're on the same page. Here's the pitch, and that's towered out towards center. Should be no trouble for Ruiz. He comes down with that one away. Takes us to the top of the order for these Humboldt Crabs, and Daniel Osborne steps up. He's 0 for 1 today. Nobody on, 1 out. Bottom of the third, Crabs trail by a score of 2-1 to the Solano Mudcats. Here's the first pitch to Osborne, and he shows bunt and tries to pull that back, but it's called as a strike. It was definitely off the plate. Nevertheless, it's 0-1 to Osborne. He cycles the bat, shoulders, and looks out towards the bump. Here's the pitch. That one swung on and chopped past the pitcher. The shortstop scoops, throws over to first. 2 away now. It's going to bring up Tyler Howard. He's also 0 for 1 today. The Potters are the third place team. I think they're actually fourth place right now, but they're expected to climb up past the Medford Rogues. They've lost a bunch of league games, including several to these Humboldt Crabs. Here's the first pitch towards Howard. He takes that one for a ball. 1-0. Cooling off and clouding over here. It was sunny before we started. Now it's just gray. Here's the 1-0. That's taken outside ball 2. You can see a little tiny piece of blue sky between the hills and the clouds out past left center, otherwise gray. The 2-0 is hit right up the gap, and the second baseman dives for that and can't come away with it. Tyler Howard's on with a 2-out hit. .95 off the bat, 81-mile-an-hour strike from Thompson. Tyler just finds a piece of it. He stands over there at first base. So Jamie Moen's going to have a chance to come on now and keep this bottom of the inning alive. He's 0 for 1 today. Here's the first pitch his way. He looks at that one outside for a strike. That's a borderline strike. It did definitely touch the paint, but most of the ball, according to TrackMan, was outside. We'll call it even for the gift earlier. How about that? So 2 out, 1 on here in the bottom of the third. Mullen has a 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's slapped out towards left field, and oh boy, that was close. They call it foul, but that one looked like it had fair ball written all over it. It did not miss by more than 2 or 3 feet over there by the family area. So exciting moment there that comes to nothing. The Crabs are going to have to reset. Mullen makes his way back towards home plate. Tyler Howard has to make his way back over towards first. So the count is 0-2 now on the crabby first baseman. Thompson looks around to make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be. He toes the rubber and looks home. Mullen's in the box, cycles a couple times, and now waits. Here's the 0-2. Runner goes. That's towered out towards right field. Should be no trouble at all for Hall. He collects that one for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Crabs come away empty-handed. It is 2 runs, 1 hit, 0 errors for the Solano Mudcats. 1 run, 3 hits, 0 errors for your Humboldt Crabs. Stay tuned. Finn will be along to bring you the middle innings of this doubleheader. This is exciting Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. The Humboldt Crabs trail these Mudcats by a score of 2-1. Jackson Kelly's out there for more work. He will face Davis, Kopp, and Witten. Here to bring you the middle innings is Finn.
Welcome back. Crabs have 3 hits. Mudcats only have 1. And the Crabs trail 2-1. Kelly, after a rough first inning, has bounced back and has put up 2 zeros in a row as he looks to continue that work with Wyatt Davis up to bat for the Mudcats. Kelly winds and deals, and that one is taken for a ball low.
It's Jersey night here in the ballpark. Tamra, the Crab Queen, sporting the Cincinnati Bengals number 65 Kappa jersey. As an Ohio fan, I love that.
The 1-0's in the dirt. Alex Kappa went to Humboldt State.
Yes, he did.
And was a Crabs staffer.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I did not know that
He worked
part.
here. So 2-0 count on Davis.
I was a big Bengals fan growing up during the Boomer Esiason years.
2-0 pitch taken for a strike. Just a bit off the zone on the outside.
I've seen a Lillard jersey tonight. That makes me happy. There's a Yastrzemski jersey just outside the media booth.
That one swung on missed strike too. I own a Mike Yastrzemski jersey.
It's a good look.
It is a great look. He is a great guy. He's a great Giant.
You're wearing a Castle jersey?
Thad Castle.
There you go.
2-2 count, and that one's grounded foul. Thad Castle from the TV show Blue Mountain State. Great show. If you haven't watched it, I want you to watch it.
I had no idea. I'm gonna have to check this out.
It's
So this is a fictional jersey.
fictional college football team.
That's
yeah.
outstanding.
Thad Castle, star linebacker. 2-2 count is up high for ball 3. The Blue Mountain State Mountain Goats. Go Goats, yeah.
How'd they do this year?
I mean, in the show, they were like the best team in the nation. They were
Okay.
like
Well, there you go.
Alabama.
Oh, wow.
3-2 pitch outside, ball 4. So Kelly walks Wyatt Davis to start the inning here. And there goes Jeff Giacomini, and I think it'll be a pitching change.
Second inning in a row with a leadoff walk for Kelly. With fewer innings to work with, it would make sense to not want to see things get too far out of hand. Still can't see who's warming up out there.
After that first inning, he bared down through 2 good innings, so not a bad outing for Kelly at all. And it'll be number 6, Justin Dugan. Dugan from UC Riverside. The first pitching change of the game is sponsored by North Coast Co-op, and we'll go back to the studio as Dugan gets warm. You're listening to Exciting Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher for the Crabs, number 6, Justin Dugan from Elk Grove, California, and UC Riverside. On the shorter side for a pitcher, 5'9", but throws very hard, so makes up for it.
Love the short ball players myself at 5'6". Dugan has pitched 10 innings for these Crabs. He's got 9 strikeouts, 3 walks, 13 hits, 4 runs, 2 of which are earned.
As I mentioned, the first Crabs pitching change is sponsored by North Coast Co-op.
Finn showing up in the clutch to do it on time. We're struggling here in the radio booth to remember to announce the sponsors of events like home runs and pitching changes when they happen. We know we're not doing the best job, but we're doing the best we can. But Finn is like all over it today. Clutch performance there behind the mic.
After the leadoff walk to Davis, it'll be Mateo Kopp, the designated hitter, with, of course, Davis at first and none gone.
Kopp walked in the first.
Dugan looks to keep this a 1-run ball game, give the Crabs even more chances to equalize and take the lead. First pitch from Dugan in there for strike 1. Vandenbrink couldn't hold on to it, but it was right down the middle. 0-1 count. Some umpires just straight up will not call a strike right down the middle if the catcher doesn't catch it. But
how do you feel about that?
I hate it. If it's in the strike zone, it's a strike.
Right?
0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed on a changeup at 77 miles an hour. On deck is Witten and the whole Gilbert Roth 0-2 count on Kopp here. Dugan takes a look at first, lifts his leg and throws, and that one's fouled off towards Nate Keys over there in the training area.
Solano has 2 hits, Jack.
Still 0-2 on Kopp. Dugan deals. Off speed is hit into the gap, but Wilson will get over there and make the catch for out number 1.
Boy, that looked like a curveball with just a lot of movement on it. And Kopp timed that just right. It looked like it was going to be outside, but it came in and touched the paint, and that's where Kopp met it with his bat. Flies out.
So here is Witten First pitch to Witten, fastball low, ball 1. As the Giants are losing 7-1 in the 4th inning to the Colorado Rockies.
And it's cloudy right now.
1-0 count, fastball just outside, ball 2.
Tamara's blueberries just showed up, and they're just as good as ever.
Oh, yeah. I gotta wait, so I'll just stare at them and imagine how they taste.
I'm still working it out. It's pretty good.
2-0 count to Witten. Swung on and missed, strike 1. Change up at 79. Fastball at 86, 87. Change up high 70s, and he threw an off speed at high 60s last at bat. That went in there, strike 2. That looks like the curveball, 72 miles an hour.
Dugan down 2-0, draws even 2-2.
I like that Shorzy jersey a lot more than the 17.
Davis at first. 2-2 to Witten is taken for ball 3. Another off speed. Just got away from him. Full count. The pitch is in the dirt, ball 4. So Mudcats have runners on first and second with 1 out. And it'll be Gilbert Roth, the catcher.
Want to shout out my sister Robin working in the critical ICU unit in Calgary, Alberta tonight. Could be a long night there. She said she's going to try to tune in when she can. Just thinking of you. Tough job there.
Oh, yeah. Very important work.
Very, very important.
Very, very important work.
I could not do it.
No.
When I screw up here, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. First pitch to Roth, fastball taken for a ball. I couldn't even get through the schooling
Yeah.
to do
Right.
that job.
Right.
There's no way.
Same.
1-0 count from Dugan. Fastball in there for strike number 1. 1-1 count. Logan Webb, after giving up 3 earned runs in the whole month of June, gave up 7 earned today.
Oof.
Coors Field, which does play a part. That fastball in there, strike 2, 1-2 count on Roth.
Not a lot of resistance there at 5,000 feet. Ball can fly.
No.
We caught a bunch of games in Denver when we lived there. Not big Rockies fans, but that's a great ballpark.
Oh, it's beautiful. I want to go there for sure.
Yeah, the rock pile tickets are dirt cheap. The other tickets aren't too bad. Great downtown area.
1-2 pitch, blew it right by him.
Get
Strike 3. Fastball at 88 miles an hour. And it'll be Hall, Raphael Hall, right fielder, using the famous purple DeMarini bat from last night.
Famous, infamous. Sorry, did Whitney walk?
So here's Hall with runners on first and second, 2 outs.
Jack, there are 2 outs.
That off speed in there for strike 1.
There we go. I pressed that so hard.
So a 0-1 count to Hall. Left on left matchup. Dugan lifts his leg and fires, and that off speed just high. One count to Hall. The pitch fastball just low. Ball 2, 2-1 count. So hitters count for Hall with a runner in scoring position. Witten at first Wyatt Davis at second. The 2-1 pitch. Off speed, swung on and missed. Filthy at the bottom of the zone. As Hall takes a walk, try to clear his head for this 2-strike pitch. Got 2s on the scoreboard, 2-2, 2 outs.
Kings trail the Prune Packers today in the bottom of the first, 0-1. Giants Rogues later this afternoon.
2-2 pitch, fouled back. Fastball at 87 on the hands, not easy to catch up to.
Feels like a big out here. Dugan's got to get this guy. They've been battling.
Yeah, big pitch, 2-2, 2 outs. Crabs trail by 1, trying to keep it where it is. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in there, strike 3, froze him. Low inside corner of the zone for strike 3. Phenomenal pitch, phenomenal job by Dugan to get past that walk and end the inning with a 0. And you're listening to Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Arcata Ballpark. It'll be Enyart, Vandenbrink, and Boardman in the bottom of the 4th. So 3 great hitters looking to tie this game and take the lead. Crabs already playing a better game than they did last night.
It's true. Last night wasn't terrible. It was just frustrating. It was like silence through the middle innings and then a lot of activity on the bases with nothing to show for it.
Yeah. So here's Enyart, the designated hitter. Enyart from Sac State, 6'3", 230. Reggie Christensen, the coach of Sacramento State's from Ferndale.
That's fun.
First pitch from Thompson in there for a strike, breaking ball at the lower part of the zone.
You were saying yesterday Enyart didn't bat at all this year.
No, he did not
just
hit
pitched
at all at Sac State.
Huh. He's a capable pitcher. He can be a little wild at times, but when he's on, he's on.
The 0-1, breaking ball high for ball 1. One count in the dirt for ball 2.
$33, 18, and 14 RBI for Enyart, Vandenbrink, and Boardman, respectively.
2 1s outside for ball 3, so 3-1 count to Enyart.
That's a productive heart of the lineup right there. That's guys that know how to plate runs when they have the chance.
3-1 pitch, swung on, fouled off, so it'll be a full count. Three-two pitch to Enyart, swung on, popped up in the right field, but it'll drop foul. So it remains 3-2.
It was 63 degrees when the game started, and the weather app says 60 degrees now. Cooling off rather quickly. breeze pushing all of the flags towards the freeway. Kind of a lazy breeze.
Full count to Enyart to open up the bottom of the fourth. Thompson rocks and deals. Enyart grounds it to the shortstop. He picks it up, throws on the run, and it is a perfect throw. Great play. And that'll get Enyart for out number one.
Yeah.
Caden Witten with a phenomenal play there.
His momentum was taking him the other way, and he threw across his body all the way across the diamond. And he was able to pick him off by at least a step or two. So, yeah, great play.
So here's Ryan Vandenbrink. He flew out his last at-bat, 99 miles an hour off the bat. First pitch to him is swung on and lined into right field for a single, one-out single for Vandenbrink, and that'll bring up Colton Boardman. 107 off the bat. He hits the ball so hard.
Just a race car there across the infield and out into the outfield. Vandenbrink 1 for 2 now today. Boardman was out on a fielder's choice, but got an RBI for it in the second. I guess thrown out, not a fielder's choice, just thrown out.
First pitch to Boardman, off speed high, ball one. Vandenbrink at first. Anane Wilson on deck. He singled his first at bat. Pitch from Thompson, fastball just high.
Boardman is second in the Pacific Empire League in steals. He's got 14 steals in 18 games, behind Sato for the Medford Rogues, who's got 22 steals in the same period.
2-2 pitch fouled off towards Tommy Gale, and Tommy makes a nice play. He still got it. Played for the B-52s not too long ago. Played at San Jose State in college. Pitched and hit. It's a guy you want on your coaching staff for sure. 2-1 pitch, runner goes, swung on a miss, throw down to second, and he got under the tag according to Trent Jensen over there. Vandenbrink, not the quickest guy. I was surprised he went, and the throw looked like it was going to get him, but
it was on time and on line, but the toe hit the bag right before the glove hit the leg, so Krabby at second base, 1 out.
2-2 count. The last pitch was a strike. That one outside, ball three, full count. Runner in scoring position, great opportunity for Boardman to drive in the tying run.
7 inning games for this doubleheader, so every run counts.
Full count, ball four. Breaking ball just outside. So runners on first and second with 1 out for Anane Wilson, who's 1 for 1 here.
Good at bat for Boardman. Looks like a little conference out there on the mound as they try to figure out what to do with Wilson here.
Wilson wearing number 14, which was previously worn by Damian Casas, who hit a few home runs and was playing amazing baseball until he got injured in the Lincoln series in Lincoln. And he had to go home.
That was a tough break.
Very unfortunate. He was a big piece of the Crabs lineup. But Wilson 1 for 1 today. First pitch to Wilson, taken outside for ball one.
Wilson hasn't played very many games. He's struggled statistically overall, but he's had some big hits.
That was an easy call for the umpire because a bunch of dust kicked up in the lefty batter's box.
That helps.
1-0 pitch to Wilson, taken also in the lefty's batter's box for ball two. Two-0 count. Thompson deals. That's up and out for ball three. So
great eye there.
3-0 count. Runners on first and second. I think he's taking all the way. Do not want to ground into a double play with a 3-0 count.
Yeah, right. This guy's struggling to find the strike zone as it is. He might as well. Yeah, double play.
Thompson deals in
catastrophic.
there, strike one. So now Wilson has the green light. Three-one count to Wilson. Thompson deals. That one's up for ball four, and the bases are loaded with one out for Jaden Shawbury, who's been very good this season.
Bases are full of crustaceans. Just an outstanding at-bat there by Wilson. He had some really borderline pitches that he took. Takes a lot of guts to stand there and watch those go by, but he gets him on. One out. Crabs with a chance to go ahead here.
Shawbury hitting .442 in a whole lot of at-bats. So it's a good guy to have up right now in this situation.
52 at-bats, 23 hits in that time.
Thompson deals, curveball, strike one.
16 RBI, slugging is .615, on base percentage is .484.
So 0-1 count to Shawbury. Wilson at first, Boardman at second, Vandenbrink at third. We got FOC.
Let's go 3.
0-1 to to Shawbury, my bad. Almost hits him. Ball one, 1-1 count. So 1-1 count to Shawbury. Thompson winds and deals, off speed outside, ball two.
No activity in the Mudcats bullpen, as Thompson seems to be struggling out there now.
So a hitter's count for Shawbury with bases loaded. 2-1 pitch, swung on a line into left field, down the line.
Oh, is that
Foul
fair?
ball.
No.
Foul ball, home plate umpire Bergstrom calls it foul.
It was definitely foul, but the pitching staff and the pitchers out there were all pointing, and I wanted to believe him so bad. But no, it looked foul from where I was too. Oh boy, what a tough break. That had trouble all over it.
That would have
Just a stinger from Shawbury there.
That would have broken this game open. Crabs would have taken the lead.
Instead, it's 2-2 with one out, and the base is still loaded.
I can see it, yeah.
A lot of complaints, but I just, again, as far as I could see, it was definitely foul, but it was close.
Crowd still energized here. 2-2 count to Shawbury.
Let's go.
Thompson winds and deals. Taken in the dirt, ball three. We have a full count with bases loaded.
The screws are tightening here in the bottom of the fourth.
Thompson has nowhere to put him, has to give him something to hit here. So there should be action. 3-2 pitch, up high, ball four. The Crabs tie the game on a RBI walk by Jaden Shawbury. Mudcats still have no one going in the bullpen. And here will be Joe Fagan.
Vandenbrink comes across. This game is tied. Go Crabs, go.
And now I think the Mudcats are getting someone loose down there. And they're going to buy some time with a mound visit from the pitching coach here. Fagan up to bat. Top of the order, Osborne on deck, and then Tyler Howard in the two-hole in the hole. Base is still FOC. Fagan 0 for 1 with a fly out. And finally, Bergstrom walks out there to tell the Mudcats to wrap it up.
Mudcats coach pointed to somebody in the bullpen, but he's taking his time getting out there to throw some warm-up pitches, so not exactly sure who it's going to be.
So here's
stretching
Fagan.
out, getting ready.
Fagan with bases loaded. One out. Shawbury at first, Wilson at second, Boardman at third. The first pitch to Fagan, breaking ball just in there on the outside corner for strike one. Did clip the zone.
That was a great pitch. That's exactly the kind of pitch you need in this situation from this pitcher. It needs to be competitive, but make him think twice about it.
0-1 pitch to Fagan. Breaking ball in the dirt. Or just low. Almost in the dirt for ball 1. 1-1 count. Still a big pitch, big at bat, big situation. Pitch to Fagan, swung on, and no, it was a check swing. He did not swing. So ball 2, another hitter's count here with Thompson struggling to find the zone out there. Bases loaded. 2-1 to Fagan, outside and high, ball 3. A walk to pass it on to the top of the order here would be huge.
Crabs just being patient at home plate. Making the pitcher come to them, and if he doesn't, just going where they put him.
Thompson winds and deals. Fagan lines
That's
it into left field. That's a base hit. Boardman will score. Wilson coming around third, and there won't be a throw home. RBI, 2 RBI single for Joe Fagan, and the Crabs take the lead here. 4-2 Crabs.
Boy, that's the hit that we waited all night last night for from these Humboldt Crabs, and it's Joe Fagan showing up at the 9th spot tonight here in the bottom of the 4th to make it happen. Just a big hit. Plates 2. Crabs lead by a score of 4-2. Go Crabs, go.
So here's Daniel Osborne, leadoff hitter, runners on first and second. 1 out. Mudcats finally have a right-hander out there getting loose. First pitch to Osborne, outside, ball 1. So Thompson continues to struggle. And the Crabs have a whole lot of momentum right now.
Looks like it's 15 warming up in the Mudcats bullpen, which could be Bobby Bangs.
That would be awesome.
One of everyone's favorite
1-0
names.
pitch to Osborne, just outside, ball 2. So 2-0 count to Osborne.
Big inning for these Crabs.
A walk would load the bases,
Let's
but
keep it going.
I say Osborne has the green light here. Anything in the zone. 2-0 pitch, outside, ball 3. So a walk will load the bases and pass the baton to Tyler Howard, who is also a guy you would love to have at the plate with runners in scoring position.
Osborne looking for his first hit of the night. It'd be a big one if he comes up here.
3-0 count, I bet he's taking. Pitch, ball 4.
That's it.
So a 4-pitch walk, and the Crabs load the bases again. We have FOC for Tyler Howard.
1 out.
And only 1 out. The Mudcats coaches are anxiously waiting for, I hope it's Bobby Bangs, legendary name. They're anxiously waiting for Bobby Bangs to get warm down there.
Which do you prefer, Bobby Bangs or Stone Savage?
I think Bobby Bangs is a better baseball name, but Stone
so
Savage,
too.
that's a good WWE
That's
name.
it. That's the right answer,
First
Finn.
pitch to Howard. Breaking ball in there for strike 1.
It's important to be precise.
Yeah. So the crowd won't get ball 5 right there, but Thompson's still struggling with his control. The 0-1 off-speed foul back on F Street, so 0-2 count to Howard with bases loaded. You just got to protect here. Thompson winds and deals inside. Almost hit Howard. Would have been a run for the Crabs if, maybe he took a little lean. Not nothing too obvious. So 1-2 to Howard. Thompson deals, and it's fought off onto F Street.
Boy, he
Remains
was
1 and 2.
reaching there, protecting with 2 strikes, obviously, but that one was well off the plate outside.
It was decently close off the plate, so you don't want to take that in
No.
that situation. You have to protect.
Got to stay alive.
1-2 count
Ump could call that out there. You never know.
to Tyler Howard. Fastball.
Yeah.
Lined into right field, base hit. Shabry will score. Fagan will score, and they have Daniel Osborne picked off at second. So it's not all bad there. 2 runs come in for the Crabs, and it's 6-2. But they backpicked Daniel Osborne at second base for the second out. Crabs lead by 4 now with 2 outs, and here's Jamie Mullen.
This is what we were looking for all night last night from these Crabs. The offense has shown up as needed. Go Crabs, go.
So 2 outs for big hitter Jamie Mullen. Runner on first base, it'll be Howard. That one way outside. Just not a competitive pitch from Thompson there.
Looked like Howard might go there for a minute.
Howard took a few steps and then went back. One-0 count. It's actually a pickoff to first, and Howard will be back in safely. That one popped up. The second baseman will call for him. They'll be out number 3. But the Crabs score 5 runs. And this is a whole new ball game. Crabs up 4, 6-2. Heading into the top of the 5th. You're listening to thrilling Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Arcata Ballpark. Crabs up 6-2 now after a 5-run bottom of the 4th. And it remains Justin Dugan out there on the mound. It'll be the top of the lineup, Ruiz, Crudo, Garcia. So the first pitch to Ruiz is taken for a ball. Just missed outside. Dugan winds and deals on the 1-0, and that's way outside. So Dugan, 2 non-competitive pitches here, needs to lock back in, find the zone. 2-0 pitch, just high. So 3-0 count to start off. Top of the 5th is not the way you want to respond on the mound after a big inning at the plate. Dugan winds and deals. Fastball in the zone for ball 4. It's a bad call.
That's a tough call.
So it'll be Crudo, number 2 hitter. Ruiz at first. Dugan lifts his legs and deals. Off speed, down low for a ball. So 5 pitches, 5 balls to open up the top of the 5th from Justin Dugan. Dugan's 1-0. Runner goes. Fastball in there for a strike. Thrown on a second. And they got him. What a throw by Ryan Vandenbrink for out number 1.
Yeah, that was about as close as it could be, but he absolutely pegged him out there. The throw was a little bit to the left of the runner coming in, but the fielder out there was able to corral it, make the tag. 1 out, bases empty.
I believe that was called a strike, so 1-1 count. Fastball in there.
See what the ump says here.
Is he going to give us the count?
No.
That would be very helpful, Mr. Umpire.
Kind of the job.
I mean, that pitch on the steal was in the zone. That one outside, ball whatever.
Ball something
Ball
or
2,
other.
ball 3.
All right, it's 2-1.
2-1?
I don't know.
It would be 3-1.
It would be.
There were 4 pitches. There was just no pitch.
Pitch just disappeared. Yeah, the hitter's trying to figure this out too. He's like, what's going on?
Yo, this umpire just does not know the count.
That's the second strike that's just vanished into thin air.
Okay, 2-1 pitch. Popped into center field. Osborne coming in. He'll make the catch, so not like it matters, but I feel like the umpire should know how many strikes there are.
Well, especially with that situation earlier where
Yeah.
the Crabs got off the hook with a ghost strike. It doesn't exactly fill you with confidence when that happens more than once.
So here's Garcia, the 3-hitter, third baseman.
Mudcats wearing their powder blue tops today with their gray pants. I dig that look. Red numbers.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Ole Miss.
Yeah.
They have that color. That one lined into right field. Foul ball in that almost nails the bullpen catcher.
Stay frosty.
This home plate umpire is a big
Crabs got their camo tops, white pants, dark blue hats with the white C.
It's a good look.
You know, I'm not a big fan of the camo top, but as long as you like it,
I
Finn.
think the hats go well with the jersey. I don't think it's the best jersey option we have, but I like the look of the navy blue C.
Sure, I do. Yeah, I dig the navy blue hat.
With the blue script crabs on the front.
I've got the
I
dark
don't mind
blue
it.
Humboldt hat. I love that one.
0-1 pitch, that one lined into center field. Osborne going back, and it'll be over his head. So that'll be a stand-up double for Garcia.
348 feet into dead center there, and
Here, 2
Osborne
out.
was running the whole way. He just did not have any chance to track that one down.
Garcia continues to crush the ball in this series, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like I've seen him do the celebration where he takes off his helmet and salutes the dugout about like 5 times already.
Yeah, he singled in the first yesterday and walked, and then he walked in the 8th.
So maybe just 2 hits this series.
I mean, today Garcia's 2 for 2. He's got a
3
double.
hits, yeah.
And 2 for 3. So he's
Okay, so here's Goldenberg. First pitch to Goldenberg in there, strike 1. Goldenberg is not a hitter you want to mess around with.
No. He's currently 5th in the Pacific Empire League in runs batted in. And he's got a chance to get another one here.
The 0-1 lined into right field for a single. Garcia will be held up at third, so runners on first and third with 2 away.
So they avoid the RBI there just because it was kind of a lazy bounder. It was 81 off the bat. Fortunate for the Crabs.
So here's Wyatt Davis, left fielder. Two outs. Goldenberg at first. Garcia at third. First pitch in there for strike 1. 0-1 count to Wyatt Davis. The 0-1 curveball, and he did not go, which is a little sus, as they say. But I think it could have gone either way, and it's ruled a no swing, so 1-1 as it was low. The pitch in there for strike 2. I like to think the umpire heard me say in there really quickly because it looked like a strike, but it kind of wasn't. But he called it a strike.
He called it a strike. That's all that matters. So it's in there.
1-2, 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Dugan. Breaking ball lined into right field, and Wilson will get under it for out number 3. So the Mudcats leave 2 stranded, and they are still trailing 6-2. Crabs up by 4, heading into the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Enthralling Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher from the Solano Mudcats. It will be Bobby Bangs. You heard that right. Bobby Bangs, number 15.
There's some great baseball names here in Pacific Empire Baseball, and this is definitely one of them. Bangs has pitched for 4 innings, 2 hits in that time, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks. No runs, so no earned runs.
It'll be Enyart, Vandenbrink, and Boardman, who I believe all hit last inning. I believe the first out of last inning was an Enyart ground out on a great play by the shortstop.
Hit around. Yeah, they just about hit around. One batter shy of hitting around.
That's a good sign.
That makes me happy because it means there's a lot of offense and they didn't hit around, so my book doesn't have to get all weird.
Oh, yeah.
You've got the computer technology working for you there.
On the TrackMan system.
Suppose that helps.
So here's Enyart. First pitch from Bangs in there for strike 1. Fastball at 87. I feel like Bobby Bangs, that'd be an even better name if he was a hitter.
It does sound like a hitter's name.
0-1 to Enyart. Fastball up and in for ball 1, 1-1 count.
It also kind of sounds like a skipper.
Oh, yeah.
Like someone who'd be slumped over on the bench with a jacket on, looking grumpy.
In the 1900s.
Right.
1-1 pitch, in there, strike 2, fastball at 87. Yeah, legendary Cardinals coach Bobby Bangs.
Sure.
Led them to a wild card victory in 1983.
Sure. Why not? Sounds right.
1-2 pitch to Enyart, fastball at 88 outside, ball 2. Counts even.
Telemeric.
2-2 pitch outside, ball 3, and the count goes full. Three-two count, fouled off on F Street. Remains 3-2.
Enyart staying alive. 89 down by the knees. Gets enough of that to get another look at a pitch here.
Full count here to Enyart. Inside, ball 4, so a leadoff walk from Bangs brings up the hard hitter Ryan Vandenbrink.
Vandenbrink's 1 for 2 today.
Holy cow! It is 14-2 Rockies.
That's a lot.
Love being a
That's
Giants
a lot
fan.
to a little is what they call that.
Oh wow!
Yikes.
First pitch, Vandenbrink is in the ozone layer. Ball 1. Vandenbrink's last hit was 107 miles an hour off the bat.
Scorched.
So 1-0. Bobby Bangs deals in there, strike 1 at 88. Just a little bit off the zone. One to Vandenbrink is lined into center field, and that'll drop for a single. So Enyard on second, Vandenbrink on first for Colton Boardman. The Crabs have 2 on to start the bottom of the 5th, and if you're just tuning in, it's a 7-inning game. So
it's a good spot to have a big lead. Vandenbrink is 2 for 3 now on the day with just a soft little lobber out there towards left center.
Looked like he barely touched it, went 86 miles an hour.
Just enough.
First pitch from Boardman, he squares, and it's a perfect bunt, perfect sack bunt. Bangs will throw him out at first base, but that is great execution. 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out after the sack bunt by Boardman.
You could call that a bangs bang throw over there at first base.
Oh yeah, that's a bangs bang play right there.
It was pretty close, which goes to show how good that bunt was. It was almost a hit, a little further towards left or third base there, and he'd have been on.
Here's Anane Wilson. I think he has a single and a walk. First pitch swung on a miss right by him, 88. So ducks on a pond here for Wilson. Crabs crowd looking for some more action. Pitch to Wilson, swung on and lined into left field. Enyart will tag, and he will go, and the left fielder doesn't even try. I felt like that was pretty shallow. I think he could have, maybe tried to throw Enyart out at home, but he'll score very, very easily. And the Crabs lead 7-2.
Wilson hit that one pretty deep. He was a couple steps in front of the warning track out there. It would have been a real bomber of a throw from all the way out there and left to home, but you're right. It seems like, especially with a 7-inning game, you try to protect every run you can.
To me, it looked like he was about midway between the infield and
maybe a little further
the warning
out,
track. Here's Shawbury, Vandenbrink on second, 2 outs. That one in the dirt, and it'll get away. Vandenbrink will just moonwalk to third. So 1-0 count, runner on third for Jaden Shawbury. The 1-0 to Shawbury, swung on and blooped in the right field. The right fielder will get under and catch it for out number 3. But the Crabs do score 1 here, and it's now 7-2 heading into the top of the 6th. You're listening to Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth. It's the top of the 6th. Dugan still out there making great work.
Prune Packers now lead the West Coast Kings by a score of 8-1 in the bottom of the 3rd. But you never know. The Kings beat the Prune Packers back on June 17th by a score of 5-3. So who knows? That feels like a one-off, but you never know. Something tells me the Prune Packers are not going to lose more than one game to the West Coast Kings this year. We'll see.
I think the Kings are actually pretty solid.
I think so. It's just Healdsburg is that much better than everybody else.
Yeah.
They are a juggernaut.
So it'll be Kopp, Witten, and Gilbert Roth. Dugan still out there on the mound.
Back to the Mudcats, number 25, designated hitter, Teo Kopp.
Dugan winds and deals. That one way high for ball 1.
2 in the first for the Mudcats, 1 in the second, 5 in the fourth, and 1 in the fifth for the Crabs.
That one lined into the gap in center field. Osborne will dive and make the catch.
Yeah, he's pumped out there. He's pumped, and he deserves it. That was a good run and a good dive, and he comes down with a big first out.
Our scoreboard operator, Jack Sparks, used to play Fortnite with Daniel Osborne. So
was he any good at that?
Jack, was Daniel Osborne good? Yeah, he was good at Fortnite. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
So Daniel Osborne, a great Fortnite player, great outfielder.
Does that make him a two-sport athlete? Discuss.
That's esports. That counts.
Listen, this is the debate we have. So
first pitch from Dugan to Witten is in the dirt, ball 1.
I think you would have to compete in a Fortnite competition somehow.
Yeah.
That would be the line.
That one, ball 2, just low. That one fouled off, 2-1.
Did you have a chance to talk to any of the Crabs players after last night in terms of how they felt about that game?
I did not. All I did was tell Ben Lukens how hard he was throwing.
Yeah.
I didn't want to.
Some consolation, I suppose.
2-1, just outside, ball 3. Was a ball.
Cheerful Arcata crowd with all sorts of feedback.
3-1 count. Dugan, beautiful off speed on that lower outside third for strike number 2, full count.
Great pitch there.
Backdoor breaking ball doesn't get any better than that. 3-2, grounded to Shabry. It'll be an easy hop. He'll throw it on over to Mullen for out number 2.
Boy, Dugan follows that breaking ball with an 87-mile-an-hour fastball right down around the shins. Mixing it up there.
So 2 gone, and it'll be the catcher, Gilbert Roth.
Five games in 4 days between these Crabs and Mudcats. This is game 2. Game 3 starts 20 or 30 minutes after the first game of the doubleheader ends.
First pitch from Dugan, swung on and missed. Strike number 1.
Have you played doubleheaders before?
Oh yeah, this past season is my first time playing 2 9-inning games in one day.
Zoinks.
Let me tell you, that takes it out of you.
Zoinks.
That one
That's a lot of
grounded back to
baseball.
Dugan. He'll grab it, take a step, and throw it on over to Mullen with plenty of time for out number 3. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, Crabs lead 7-2. You're listening to awesome Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Crabs lead 7-2 after an explosion of offense in the bottom of the fourth where they scored 5 runs. Tacked on another on a sac fly in the bottom of the fifth. Bobby Bangs still out there on the mound for the Mudcats. Here is Joe Fagan. Joe Fagan from University of Portland, 6'1", 190.
1 for 2 today. Hit in the fourth, flew out in the third. Part of that big inning in the fourth.
First pitch to Fagan, taken strike 1 at the top of the zone.
I think it was a 2 RBI hit in the fourth, and he himself came around.
Yeah, he started the 5-run inning, I believe. The 0-1 to Fagan, taken strike 2. 2 fastballs, 2 strikes to Fagan.
Crowd filling in the ballpark. It was $450 50-50 for the first raffle tonight. That's pretty good. It was kind of quiet at the start of the game, but it's filling in now.
0-2 to Fagan, fouled back on F Street. The last doubleheader I worked, a lot of people at the first game and a ton of people left after the first game.
Oh, that's interesting.
The second game was fairly lightly attended. I wonder if it'll be the same or if it'll be different. More people will come.
I mean, that's a long stretch of baseball.
0-2 pitch is popped up into right center, and the right fielder will get under it and make the catch for out number 1. So it'll be Daniel Osborne with 1 out, the leadoff hitter for the Crabs from Fortuna, California, and Shasta College.
You were saying the doubleheaders you played were 2 9-inning games in a row. How long did that take?
A long time.
It's just time just stretches on forever.
And we drove, first pitch from Bangs in the dirt, we drove to Ukiah that morning, I believe.
Oh, boy.
No, that was the fall game we played in Ukiah.
Okay. So at least you woke up in a hotel.
Yeah, I believe we woke up in a hotel.
Either way, that's a lot.
We might have drove that morning. That one inside ball too. Now that I think about it, I think we drove that morning. So we get on the van early in the morning, like 7 a.m.
Right.
Drive to Ukiah, play 2 games, get home at like 7, go get dinner, go to the hotel, knock out.
Yeah.
2-0 high for ball 3.
Yeah, that's a lot. And I was asking if it feels like 2 different games or if it's just one long stint and it's like the division, it sounds like it's totally arbitrary.
It's just one long blur of baseball.
Right.
3-0 count to Osborne, and he had the green light. He fouled that one back.
It's interesting. Be interesting to see how the 7-inning games affect like statistics and things. Obviously,
Yeah.
because you truncate the game that way, and it changes what's possible.
The 3-1 is grounded back to Bangs at first, and he'll flip it over to Goldenberg for out number 2. I mean, yeah, in high school, I believe ERA is calculated per 7 because they play 7-inning games every game.
Sure.
But
and I figure you could do the same. You could, just calculate the stat, but you have just fewer at bats.
I'm very certain they just keep it per 9 in a 7-inning game.
Oh wow, that's
I don't see why they would change it. First pitch inside, ball 1.
Have not seen Krusty tonight. Not yet.
I mean, the Crabs had a little jump in their bats last night after Krusty showed up.
That's right.
The 1-0 to Howard outside and for a strike.
Right, well, close.
It wasn't that far off, but called a strike, so 1-1 count here to Howard. Board member Eric Frazier not happy with that call. That one in the dirt bounced, almost didn't make it to the dirt. Bounced off the lip of the dirt in the grass for ball number 2, 2-1.
Liam's expressing appreciation for board member Eric Foster's feedback for the umpire there.
2-1 foul back. Yeah, yeah.
Especially with Benjamin missing, we need at least one belligerent voice letting the umpire know what's
usually
up.
Matt Filar's yelling. I don't think he's here tonight.
Right.
But Eric Frazier's there to yell, which is awesome.
Eric and I are on the KZZH board together. Totally unrelated to baseball, but similar community vibes.
2-2, 2 outs. That one in the dirt ball 3, so full count with 2 outs. Is Eric on any other boards? He's on 2 that we know of.
At least 2. KZZH is moving into Eureka. They left the College of the Redwoods. Now they're heading over to downtown Eureka.
3-2, 2 outs. That one cranked into left
Let's go.
field.
Let's
and
go.
that one is so gone.
Wow.
403 feet off the bat, 104 off the bat. That ball was destroyed.
Just obliterated. Second home run of the year for Tyler Howard. Every Crabs home run means that Harper Motors is going to donate $50 to District 26 Little League. That's the first contribution in these 2 games against the Mudcats. Go, Crabs, go.
So the Crabs lead 8-2.
Yes, they do.
I believe that's Howard's second home run on the year.
Yep, second of the year.
104. 104.
403.
403.
Mashed it.
Here's Jamie Mullen. First pitch in there for a strike. Howard made contact with the ball and stood in the box watching it for like a good 8 seconds.
I mean, it's got to feel pretty good when you square one like that. I would have no idea, but it's got to feel pretty satisfying.
The 0-1 pitch to Mullen swung on a miss, strike 2. So 0-2 on Mullen after just a mammoth home run by Tyler Howard.
No doubter. Way over the fence, bounding across the freeway. Froggering between the cars.
So the 0-2 to Jamie Mullen inside for ball 1. I mean, just like the sound of it, you immediately knew it was gone.
Yeah, the trajectory too. It just like launched.
So the 1-2 to Mullen fouled off. Let's see if I can get a launch angle.
Crabs were out hit 7-9 last night. Tonight they're out hitting the Mudcats 8-4. Similar numbers of hits for the Crabs tonight as last night. The difference is when the runners are in scoring position, they're bringing them around.
So that home run was 32.57 degrees launch angle. As that one's outside for ball 2.
Left in a hurry. Had somewhere to be. No time to find the on-ramp, just straight to the freeway.
2's on the board. Here's the 2-2 to Mullen. That one hit very high into the air in foul territory. Third baseman going over, and it'll drop.
Right against the fence.
Right against the fence.
Right against
Would have
the
been a
fence.
hard play, but it didn't quite go out of play.
I thought for sure that was going in the family section over there, and I was watching, and it literally came down like along the fence line. That would have been a tricky grab to make.
So 2-2, 2 outs to Mullen. Two pitch to Mullen. That one lined into right field for a base hit. That's the Crabs' 9th hit of the game, and it's a single by Jamie Mullen, and that'll bring up Adam Enyart with 2 outs.
Boy, the hits keep coming for these Crabs. 2 out, 1 on.
I think it was the Robin Guyver batting practice. Robin Guyver threw BP to
There you go.
the Crabs before the game. I think it's the Guyve BP that is.
Got to bring him back, I suppose. Him and Benjamin. How do we make this happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one is it, Guyver or Schaefer? We have to circle the square here.
On Sunday, Robin Guyver will be in the booth for the 4th inning. So tune in, you'll want to hear that. First pitch from Enyart swung on and miss. A fastball at 88.
That'll be interesting to hear a little bit from Guyver. Longtime crab skipper. You don't get many opportunities to put a microphone in front of his face and hear what he has to say. So that'll be pretty cool.
Bangs, lifts his leg and throws up high for ball 1. So Sunday we have a pretty loaded squad up here. It'll be Robin Guyver coming in for the 4th inning, and then Redwood News reporter John Farley for the 5th and the 6th will come up here. Do some color. That one, ball 2 in the dirt. So 2-1 count, 2 outs. Adam Enyard up to bat in the bottom of the 6th. Crabs with a 6-run lead. That one grounded just in front of the catcher. Catcher will pick it up, throw to first, and that's out number 3. So the Crabs get 1 on an absolute tank by Tyler Howard. And that one fired up the crowd here. Hang on, because Aaron will take you the rest of the way for, I guess, hopefully one more half inning. And then we will play another 7-inning game, approximately 20, 30 minutes after this game. You're listening to Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Go.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs lead 8-2, and here is Aaron Donaldson take you the rest of the way.
Thank you, Finn. Heck of a middle inning stretch there for the Crabs. 5 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. Mudcats plated 2 in the 1st, making our score here at the Arcata Ballpark 8-2. Much needed adjustment after last night when the Mudcats beat the Crabs by a score of 6-3. The Crabs runs coming in the 1st, 7th, and 9th there. They have been all over the Mudcats tonight. It looks like Adam Enyart is out there warming up now to try to get a little half inning of work here and close this ball game out. As Finn said before the end of last inning, as soon as this ball game ends, presumably at the end of this half inning, we'll take a 20 or 30-minute break here at the Arcata Ballpark, and everybody will eat a hot dog, and then we will reset for the second game of the doubleheader. So make sure you stay tuned. Crabs Mudcats, it's been some great baseball between these two teams. Last night was kind of a heartbreaker for the Crabs, but the Mudcats played great. Today the Crabs have more or less shut down Solano, and that's what you like to see. So if I'm not mistaken, it'll be the 9-hitter for the Mudcats, Hall. And then we'll roll over to the top of the batting order with Ruiz and Crudo facing Enyart here at the top of the 7th for this shortened doubleheader game. 4th of July baseball tomorrow here at the ballpark. 2:30 is the start time. Get here early. It's going to be a long line. 12:30 for that game on Sunday that Finn was telling you about, where you can listen to former Crab skipper Guyver answer some questions about what's going on now that he's out of the red, white, and blue Crabs uniform. Keeping busy, I'm sure. All right, so we're set to get going here in the top of the 7th. Crabs with a lead, 8-2. Enyart's out there, ready to start. He looks in, gets the call he wants. He's at the belt, kicks and fires. That's taken for a strike. Center cut, just piped him at 92. Enyart has an ERA of 2.35. He's pitched 15.1 innings, 13 hits, 7 runs, 4 of which are earned. Here's the 0-1. That's chopped foul, and Yards ahead 0-2 now. He has struck out 28, walked 13, and leads this team in home runs. Players like that are hard to find. I always say if you can hit a home run and strike a guy out, you're worth 2 or 3 other players. Here's the 0-2. Take a walk. Strike 3. Just fans him. 81 miles an hour. Bottom corner outside. Great pitch from Enyart. So top of the order, Adrian Ruiz steps up. He struck out twice and walked. So it's right on right now. Enyart kicks and delivers. That's swung on and sent out towards right field. That's going to drop right in front of Wilson out there for a 1-out hit for Ruiz. So Tyler Crutto is going to step up now. He's walked twice, and he flew out to center field in the 5th.
Number 14, second baseman Tyler Crutto.
Evening's starting to settle in here on the ballpark. It has been very overcast for the last hour at least. Just kind of feel the evening gradually coming, getting darker and darker. So here's the first pitch to Crutto, and that's a strike. Right on the paint, the eyes, 91. Oh and 1 to Crutto now. Enyart's not seeing what he wants from Vandenbrink. Now he gets what he wants, checks first. Here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. 1-1 now. Blue Jays and Mariners just getting started. That game's going to tear my house apart. Love both of those teams. Here's the 1-1 to Crutto now, and it's just dribbled towards Enyart on the pitching mound. He picks it up, throws to first, 1 away. Sorry, that's a second out. So Mudcats down to their final out here. And this the first of the 2-game doubleheader. It's going to be Garcia. Turns out Liam and I have the same favorite player. He's easy to like. He was a lot of fun to watch last year. I think I said the first time I saw Enyart step up to the home plate, I was here with my family. And I told Kate, he looks like he can mash. And he can. Correct. So here's the first pitch taken for a strike, 91 miles an hour. Right where it needs to be to Maximiliano Garcia. He's 2 for 3 today. Double in the first, single in the 5th. Out 6-4-3 in the 3rd. Runner on second, 2 away, 1 strike. Enyart comes home. That's high for a ball, 1-1 now. So 1-1 now is the count to Maximiliano Garcia. Adrian Ruiz is out there on second base. Two out. Enyart and Vandenbrink trying to figure out what page they want to be on here. Garcia steps out of the box, gets tired of waiting. Now he's back in there, touches home plate, shoulders the bat and waits. Enyart's got what he wants. Here's the pitch. Way outside, ball 2. So a tough loss to the Mudcats last night, followed up by a potential big win today. That's what you want to see as a Crabs fan. Hopefully they can keep it going through the rest of the afternoon and through the weekend. Mudcats here through Sunday. Here's the 2-1. That one's sent foul right towards the on-deck box there. Everybody's fine. So it'll be 2-2 now with 2 out. Mudcats down to their final strike. Enyart looks to put a bow on this one. Toes the rubber, looks in. Finally has the call he wants. Squares and pitches. Big swing, strike 3. That is going to do it. So the Humboldt Crabs bounce back. They take an 8-2 win from these Solano Mudcats. In the first half of a doubleheader, it was 2 runs, 5 hits, 0 errors for the Mudcats, 8 runs, 9 hits, 0 errors for these Humboldt Crabs. Finn, any parting thoughts before we take a break and come back for the second half?
It was a much-needed bounce-back game here. The bats came alive, especially in the fourth inning with 5 runs and great pitching, especially out of the bullpen from Justin Dugan. He held it down.
So 20-30 minutes of ESPN programming here now is going to follow, and then we will be right back for the second leg of this doubleheader. Don't go anywhere. It's exciting. Pacific Empire League Baseball, Crabs Baseball, brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino, ESPN 107.3 FM. Go Crabs, go. Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the radio and streaming on the World Wide Web. Crabs baseball is back on the air for the second game of a doubleheader against the Solano Mudcats. This will be the third game that the Crabs have played the Mudcats this weekend. They were in town last night, and they beat the Crabs by a score of 6-3. Crabs bounced back today, though, defeating the Mudcats handily by a score of 8-2. Finn, what do you expect here in the second part of the doubleheader? Just more of the same, or do you expect a little bit of a shift in energy?
I mean, I don't think two baseball games are ever the same, and two different pitchers on the mound for each team. I think it'll be a little different. Hoping the Crabs can keep the momentum from the first game for sure.
We'll get you these lineups brought to you by North Coast Audiology, North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank and Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union here in just a minute. Looks like we are ready to go. That is Miles Oliver out there on the mound for the Humboldt Crabs, and he's going to face Ben Kennedy, the second baseman for the Solano Mudcats. Tyler Crutto and Maximiliano Garcia will bat second and third. The first pitch of this game coming in at 8:09 p.m. It's taken outside. Ball one. So Kennedy, Crutto, and Garcia batting first, second, and third for the Mudcats. Zach Goldenberg, Derek Bartram, and Dante Chiatti are going to bat fourth, fifth, and sixth as that one's taken in there for a strike. Cruz Wexler bats seventh. Teo Kopp bats eighth, and Joseph Torres bats ninth and plays center field. Henry Myers will be throwing the ball at the Crabs here in the bottom of the inning. The 1-1 is skied out towards center field. The center fielder is coming in on that. Looks like he'll have no problem making that play. One away. Defensively for the Crabs, left to right in outfield, it's Tyler Howard, Daniel Osborne, and Mikey Pickett. Left to right on the infield is Jamie Mullen, Jaden Shabry, Manoa Chapman, and Jason Areola, getting his first start in a couple games here with these Crabs over there on first base. And as mentioned, Miles Oliver is out there pitching for the Crabs. He throws for Cal State Monterey Bay. He has pitched 17.2 innings this year. He's got 10 strikes, 8 walks, 19 hits, 8 runs, 7 of which are earned. So here's Tyler Crutto now. He takes that first pitch outside for a ball. Crutto was, let's see, make sure I read the right name here. Crutto was 0 for 2 with 2 walks in the first game of the doubleheader. He swings on that one for a strike, 1-1. Crutto also played last night, and he was 1 for 4 with, it looks like, a walk. Might have been 2 for 5. Hard to say. Can't read my writing. Anyway, it's a 1-1 count now to Crutto. Oliver comes home. That's way outside for a ball, 2-1. So the Crabs move to 24-4 on the season, 8-3 in Pacific Empire League play. Mudcats drop to 11-8, 6-7 in the league. That one is just tipped strike, so 2-2. So one out. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That's shot foul over towards F Street. Evening just starting to settle in here on the coast. It has been hazy and overcast and cloudy. There was a little peak of blue sky near the middle and the end of last game. It was nice and clear when we got started today, but things can change pretty rapidly here on the coast. There does seem to be a little bit of light peeking out through the clouds over there on the coast. So the count goes full now with one out. The Arcata Ballpark is about 3.5 miles from the Pacific Ocean, for those of you that don't know. We have Arcata Bay, the northern part of the Humboldt Bay, just south of us. Here's the full count. That's taken for a ball, and Crutto is going to walk. So that's the third walk of the day for Crutto. He did so twice in the first game of the doubleheader. And that's going to bring up Maximiliano Garcia, the designated hitter. He hit a double in the first and a single in the fifth earlier today. He was 2 for 2 with 2 walks last night. This one's towered out towards center field. That's Osborne again, but actually no, it looks like the right fielder, Mikey Pickett, is going to come over and make that catch. 2 away now. So Zach Goldenberg steps up now. He leads the Mudcats in hits.
Oliver, not a huge strikeout pitcher. He looks to induce weak contact most of the time, and so far this inning he has, knock on wood, of course.
Yeah, that's what we've seen so far. Goldenberg was 1 for 3 earlier today with a single in the 5th and a strikeout in the 3rd. Here's the 2-out pitch. That's taken for a strike. Just a beautiful pitch. 80 miles an hour, low and away, right on the paint. So that's Crudo over there on first. Goldenberg at home plate, waiting on Miles Oliver. The lefty checks first and comes home. That one shot out towards the right fielder. He is heading back towards the warning track, and he's not going to be able to track that one down. Crudo is rounding second and going to third. Now he's coming home. The throw is not going to be anywhere near home plate. So Goldenberg with a double and an RBI. He's the guy that can hurt you there with the Mudcats. So for the 3rd game in a row, the Mudcats score first, putting lights on the board in the 1st inning.
Worth noting, Pickett is primarily an infielder.
Okay.
And he's playing in right field, and I don't think he had a great chance of catching it, but I also don't think he took a great route to the ball.
Yeah, that one was ripping. It was 94 off the bat, 310 feet out there towards the 338 sign, so he had his hands full. Here's the first pitch to Bartram now. That one's taken for a ball, low and inside. Derek Bartram, the right fielder, did not play the first game of this double inning, or of this doubleheader, but he did play last night. He singled in the 3rd last night, and that was about it. So 1 for 5. So 1-1 now to Bartram. Now the sun's coming out. Here's the 1-1. That's fouled off towards F Street. So now the sun's doing something pretty exotic. I don't know if this is coming through on the YouTube or not, but there is some beautiful sun on the wall out there in center and left center. Long shadows across outfield. City Hall and the trees are all lit up. The sky is just dark gray, dark blue, purple gray. It's fun. Beautiful evening here on July 3rd. Here's the 1-2. That's shot towards the gap, and it's going to find the turf out there just in front of the left fielder. He's going to bring this one in, but not before another runner comes around.
No,
Goldenberg stops on third.
Yeah, he got held up over there.
Thank you. Thought for sure he was coming around. It's just already assuming the worst. All right, so that's a single for Bartram, and that's going to bring out Dante Chaotti, the 3rd baseman. He did not play the first game of this doubleheader. Batted 7th last night, reached on an error twice, struck out, otherwise 0 for. So the first pitch to Chaotti is taken outside and high for a ball, 82 miles an hour. 2 on, 2 out. Runners at the corners. Mudcats leave 1-0. Chaotti fouls that one high off towards F Street. That's going to leave the ballpark. Sounds like it might have had some kind of impact. Pretty decent response from the crowd. Crowd has thinned pretty considerably since the beginning of this doubleheader, but there's still a pretty good sized turnout here. And the energy between games I thought was really fun. Everyone's just milling around, hanging out, eating snacks. So big second strike there for Dante Chaotti as he takes that one on the outside, 74 miles an hour, just clipping the paint there in the middle of the strike zone. Here's the 1-2 now. That's shot foul. We'll do 1-2 again. Jersey night here at the Arcata Ballpark. Just all sorts of wonderful jerseys. Had a fun chat with Vicky up here in the media booth before the game started, talking about booking everything and getting everything squared away. She said that her mom watches all the Crabs games and wanted to say hi to her. So hi to Vicky's mom. That one's fouled away, still 1-2. Vicky's one of the folks that does a lot of the behind-the-scenes work here for the Crabs, making sure everybody's fed and everyone has hotel rooms and all of that. Just a bunch of little jobs that need to get done in order for this Crabs baseball team to operate. So,
not to toot my own horn, but Vicky did say her mom likes listening to me on the radio.
That's right. She said she wanted to hear Finn. Well, good news for Vicky's mom. Finn is going to be along in the middle innings to cover that one, but not before this one is taken care of. So the Mudcats do plate 1. They jump ahead for the 3rd game in a row. This is exciting Crabs baseball. Crabs up to bat here in the bottom of the 1st. Coming up next, 107.3 FM. Welcome back down to 888 F Street. Crabs are up to bat in this, the second game of the doubleheader. They're trailing 1-0. The lineup for the Crabs will be Manoah Chapman playing second base and batting first. Tyler Howard in left field bats second. Jamie Mullen, the third baseman, bats third. Adam Enyart, designated hitter, continues to bat cleanup. Kavanasaurus is going to catch and bat fifth. Daniel Osborne, the center fielder, bats sixth. Jaden Shabry's in at shortstop now, and he'll bat seventh. Jason Ariola, first baseman, bats eighth. Mike Pickett is the right fielder. And as we said, Miles Oliver was out there pitching the first inning. Defensively for the Mudcats, left to right in outfield, it's Kopp, Torres, and Bartram. Left to right across the infield, it's Coyote, Crudo, Kennedy, and Goldenberg. Catching for the Mudcats is Cruz Wexler. It's the first we've seen of him since they've come to town. Henry Myers is out there on the mound getting warmed up. He is a right-handed pitcher, it looks like. He is 1-1. He's pitched 11 and 2 innings, 17 strikeouts in that time, 5 walks, 9 hits, 8 runs, 6 of which are earned. Chapman did not play the first game today, but he did play last night. He walked in the first, and that was it. So 0 for 2 was Chapman last night. But he can scorch it.
Lead off for the crowd for UC Riverside, number 31, second baseman, Manoah Chapman.
I said it last night. I'll say it again tonight. I love seeing him batting leadoff. He's the kind of guy you want out there as a leadoff hitter because he's got some power. He tends to get on base pretty consistently. Late addition to this team, making a big difference. So here's the first pitch to Chapman now in the bottom of the first, and he swings at that one and chops it out towards the family area, foul.
We talk about him a lot, but one of my favorite leadoff hitters, second baseman Jet Ruby.
Yeah. I've said that that's one of my favorite baseball
yeah.
names since I've been calling the Crabs is Jet Ruby. I just love that, and he was great. I think he didn't strike out all season or something. He had 1 or 2 strikeouts on the whole season. It was just nuts. So here's the 0-1 now to Chapman. That's taken outside for ball. Count is even. Beautiful sunlight on the trees in the outfield wall. Moody North Coast gray overhead. 63 degrees when we started the first game, 58 degrees now, cooling off here in July on the North Coast. Here's the 1-1. That's inside for a ball. 2-1 now. Crabs came alive in the fourth in the first game that they played. Mudcats out 2-0 with a lead earlier today. Crabs played at 1 in the second, 5 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth. Here's the 2-1. That's inside again for a ball, and Chapman's going to take a little walk. 88 miles an hour up and in. That's enough to...
That brushed the hairs on his chin.
Yeah. Gonna need to take a couple deep breaths there. Chapman's back in, circles the bat a couple times, shoulders and waits. Bright yellow batting gloves for Chapman as he waits on the 3-1. Here it is. That's outside. Chapman's going to walk. Leadoff walk for these Crabs.
Textbook leadoff at bat. 5-pitch walk.
Love to see that.
Love to see it.
That's going to bring up Tyler Howard, the left fielder. Howard was 3 for 4 today. He hit a home run in the 6th inning of the game that got everything started and 2 singles in the 3rd of the 4th. So he seems to be red hot today. Let's see if he can keep that going. He's got Chapman over there at first, nobody out. Here's the first pitch to Howard now. He takes that for a strike right down the middle of Broadway. 87, piped him. 0-1 now on Howard. Myers checks first. He's at the belt. Comes home. Big swing there from Howard, strike 2. That was 88 up and in. Looks like he was expecting it a little further out over the plate. So Mayers takes a look over at first. Looks again. Chapman doesn't have a big lead. Now he takes a couple more steps over there. Here's the 0-2. That's taken. Strike 3. Ring him up. Boy, that was a great pitch. 79 at the belt. Just outside center cut. That's going to bring up Jamie Mullen, the third baseman now. He was 1 for 4 in the first game today. Last night, he had a triple in the 7th, and he walked and reached 3rd in the 9th as part of that rally. 1 out, 1 on. Mullen swings at the first pitch he sees and towers that one over towards F Street.
And then he got out trying to score on that pass ball.
That was a crushing out for the Crabs last night. Like, couldn't afford that out, ate that out. Hard to say what would have happened if they had one more out to work with there with the bases loaded in the bottom of the ninth. Sorry, it was the bottom of the ninth. That was before we were doing the doubleheader. It's all starting to blur together now as we enter the second leg of our doubleheader today. We're just getting started, so we'll see how this goes. Here's the 0-1 pitch now to Mullen. He swings on that one and dribbles that out towards the hot plate. He scoops it, double checks it, throws to second, but Chapman's in there. Everybody's safe. So they're trying to figure out exactly how to score that. Liam's saying fielder's choice, no out. So no hit, no error. Crabs on first and second, 1 out. That's going to bring up Adam Enyart now. Enyart, let's see here, hit a double in the second earlier today, and he walked in the fifth earlier today. He also played in the game last night. He hit a single with an RBI in the first and a double in the ninth. He showed up when it matters, even when they've lost. He's a real heartbeat for this Crabs team. He sends that one foul over towards F Street, and man, the sky over there is just absolutely beautiful. Over across F Street, it's just this light gray, kind of purple, fading darker and darker and darker as you go inland. There's also just a little pink strip of haze out there over the mountains. Boy, when the sun dips down below the clouds on the coast, you can get all sorts of crazy lighting here in the ballpark. I love it. So 2 on, 1 out. 0-1 to Enyart. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. It gets away from the catcher, but he's pretty quick to corral that. Everybody stays put. Chapman's on second. Mullen's on first. 1 away for Enyart. He faces a 1-1. Myers sees what he wants from his catcher. Checks out towards second now. He's at the belt. Here's the kick. That's inside for a ball. So that's going to be 2-1 now on the Crabs' designated hitter. Pacific Empire League baseball all weekend. That's what I'm trying to say. 4th of July tomorrow is going to be an exceptional day. Come out to the ballpark. Game starts at 2:30, but you're going to want to get here earlier than that. Here's the 2-1 to Enyart now. He swings and chops that one really high, and the third baseman just misses the scoop. They're going to call that a hit. That was a tough play for the third baseman. Just was not able to play the second bounce. So here the Crabs are with 1 out in the bottom of the first, trailing by 1, but the bases are full of crustaceans. So Enyart continues to cause trouble for these Mudcats. He moves Chapman to third, Mullen to second. Enyart is at first, and that brings up the crabby catcher, Kavanasaurus. Here's another guy you like to see back in the lineup. He did not play this morning. He was 1 for 4 last night with a walk. Myers in a jam. Here's the first pitch to Soros. He takes that for a strike. That was a great strike. Crowd doesn't like it, but that was right where it needs to be. Yeah, outstanding. High and outside, 88. Right there. So 0-1 now to Soros. Myers comes home. He checks his swing, takes, ball 1. It's like the trees and the freeway are in the middle of the daytime and everyone else is in the evening. The light is just weird. I know I keep talking about it, but
the trees are just beautifully green right now.
Right? They're glowing. 1 out. 1-1 to Soros, bases loaded. Crabs looking to equalize, maybe pull ahead. Here's the pitch. That's chopped foul. 1-2. One of my favorite places in all of Humboldt County to sit is here, right inside the Blue Lake Casino radio booth. Watching Crabs baseball, early July, second part of a doubleheader. Just had a hot dog. Living the dream.
It's America.
Yeah, right? So the count's 1-2 to Soros. Myers is at the belt. He pitches. That's chopped right through the gap, but the third baseman goes to second for one, over to first. Stretch for two. Double play is going to end the inning. So that was impressive. Double play gets the Mudcats out of a jam. Krabbies threaten, but do not score. Come away with nothing. It is 1 run, 2 hits, 0 errors for the Mudcats, 0 runs, 1 hit, and no errors for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be back with more Crabs baseball brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the corner of 9th and F Street. Mudcats, Crabs. Crabs trail by a score of 1-0. Second part of a doubleheader. Crabs took the first game by a score of 8-2. They had 9 hits in that game to the Mudcats 5. Score last night was 6-3 Mudcats. Mudcats out-hit the Crabs 9-7 in that contest. So this is a rubber match, but there's still 2 more games to play. The first pitch from Miles Oliver is dribbled right out into the gap. Rolls out to right field, so Cruz Wexler, the catcher, is on with a single. This is the first we've seen of Cruz Wexler, and boy, he did not wait. He got a 78-mile-an-hour pitch just below dead center from Miles Oliver, and he struck that one right through the gap. Mudcats just continue to terrorize the Crabs, putting people on early. No out hit. Teo Kopp, the left fielder, is going to step in now. He towers that one out towards left, and the left fielder is running, and that falls just foul. Boy, that was close. That just about hit the yellow pole out there, and I don't know that Howard was going to be able to make a play on it no matter what. That one was kind of arcing away from him, moving pretty quick. Kopp was 0 for 2 today in the first game with a walk. He was 2 for 4 yesterday with a double and a single and a walk. So Wexler's over at first. Here's the 0-1 to Kopp. He takes that one for a ball, 1-1 now. Nobody out. Mudcats by 1. Oliver checks first, kicks, comes home. That's swung on and bounced towards the hot corner. Mullen makes a stab at it, but it's foul. So that's going to bring Kopp all the way back to home plate. Wexler's going to make his way from second back to first. Count still 1-2. .2:30 start time tomorrow, 12:30 on Sunday. World famous Crabgrass Band will be here for both of those games. Hopefully Benjamin's back. If not, it'll be me and Liam tomorrow. This one's towered over towards the bus stop. It may stay in play. Nope. Off the batting cages over there.
Almost. Not quite.
Almost. Benjamin Schaefer, the professor, out with a injury. Had a bit of a fall there on the bleachers. Hope he's doing okay. Fingers crossed he's back tomorrow. Again, if not, it'll be me and Liam with the call on the 4th of July. Liam and Finn on Sunday. Here's the 1-2. That's fouled straight back. We'll do it again.
Two special guests on Sunday's broadcast. Fourth inning, former Crab skipper Rob McGyver. In the fifth and sixth inning, Redwood News reporter John Farley will join us.
Oliver looks over to first, kicks, comes home. That's swung on, lifted out towards right field. Second baseman's back. Ooh, he reaches up there, makes a big catch. So Manoa Chapman comes away with that one for the first out. Wexler's going to stay put on first base, one away. And in walks Joseph Torres. Torres did not play in the first game today, but he did play last night. He was the 9-hitter last night. He was 0 for 4 with a walk. 1 strikeout. First pitch to Torres is taken high and outside for a strike, right on the paint. Great pitch. One out, one on. Mudcats lead by 1. Oliver comes home. Torres takes for a ball, 1-1. After the 5 games in 4 days against the Solano Mudcats, the Crabs have an off day on the 6th, and then the 7th, 8th, and 9th they're in Healdsburg. This one is lifted out towards left field, and the left fielder is drifting back. He's going to make the catch. Runner's going to have to make his way back to first. 2 away now. So 7th, 8th, and 9th, the Healdsburg Prune Packers will host the Humboldt Crabs. The 10th and the 11th, they will make the trip up to Medford to play the Rogues. All of those games will be broadcast on 107.3 FM, 1340 AM, and on Crabs YouTube, thanks to the diligent work of one Liam Warner. 2 out. First pitch is taken for a ball, gets away from the catcher, runner advances. Calling that one a wild pitch. Top of the order is Kennedy. He's 0 for 1 today. Oliver trying to put this inning to bed quietly. So batter takes time, steps out of the box. Focuses on his bat, steps back in, taps home plate, cycles, shoulders, and waits. Oliver looks out to second. Now he comes home. That is taken high and outside for a ball. 73 miles an hour, well above the strike zone there. So 2-0 now. Sunshine's gone. Was that quick? That one's taken for a ball, 3-0. Honestly, we got more sun than I thought we would. With how gray it was, I didn't think we would see any of it. Maybe it'll come back. We'll find out. Here's the 3-0 now. That's a walk. So 2 on. Second walk of the game for Oliver. Up steps Tyler Crito. He walked in the first. Cruz Wexler's out there at second. So now Crito steps in, takes a couple practice swings, shoulders, and waits on Oliver. Here's the pitch. First pitch swinging, fouled straight back. And he drops the bat. Maybe a bit of a stinger there. So 3rd game in a row against these Mudcats. 3rd game in a row the Crabs are trailing early. They've come back once and lost one. We'll see what happens here. Here's the 0-1. That's taken high for a ball. If I'm not mistaken, it's 2-1. Scoreboard showing 1-1. Either way, Oliver comes home. That's taken outside for a ball.
I think it is 2-1 now.
Now it's 2-1. Okay, so I am. I'm one behind. Now we're all caught up. Yep, ump clarifies 2-1. That's Stephen Young down there behind home plate. Trent Jensen over at first, and Andrew Bergstrom at third. This one from Oliver is foul.
Steve Young, the only local guy in the crew.
That's fun. Where are the other fellas from, do you know?
I do not know.
flew him all the way in from New York City. I don't think so. All right. So 2s across the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Oliver checks second, comes home. That's taken for a ball. Count goes full.
Big pitch right here.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's only a 1-run game, and it's early, obviously, but the Crabs fell behind early last night. You don't want to play from behind if you can help it. Put this away quietly. Doesn't matter. Here's the pitch. That's chopped out towards left. The runner's got to get out of the way. That's fired across the diamond, and it's just not going to make it.
What a play.
The ball gets away. Oh, wait, did he get him? He got him. Oh, wow, what a play over there on first base. Holy smokes, what a throw, what a play. I thought for sure that he was safe. Crabs put my foot right in my mouth with a great play across the diamond to end the inning. So it remains 1 run, 3 hits, 0 errors for the Mudcats, 0 runs, 1 hit, and 0 errors for your Humboldt Crabs. We will be back with the bottom of the second in 60 seconds. This is Humboldt Crabs Baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to 888 F Street in Arcata, California. The Crabs are back to the plate here in the bottom of the second, trailing by 1. They loaded the bases in the first and came away with a goose egg. So hopefully the fortunes turn around. They're only trailing by 1, no problem at all. They won the first game by a pretty good score. Crabs have the offense. It's just a question of whether or not they can start the engine. So Myers is out there on the mound for another inning of work, and he's going to face Osborne, Shabry, and Areola. First pitch to Osborne's taken outside for a ball. That was Jaden Shabry making a great throw from shortstop, and Finn was telling me that the goal there is to long hop it so that the first baseman can make an easier pick, and he had to reach for it, but he came away with it. Big out to get out of the inning. Here's the 1-0. That's taken outside for a ball, 2-0 now. Finn, you were saying you played a baseball game here in this park at first base as an Arcata Tiger?
Yeah.
That's cool.
2023, my sophomore year.
Go Tigers.
North Coast Section Championship. It was pretty surreal.
That's exciting. Here's the 2-0. That swung on and foul over towards third base.
And the Charles Lakin tournament every year, which is few teams from the Big Five, few teams from the Little Four, all Humboldt Del Norte League teams have a tournament here at the end of the season. So I played a few of those games here too.
That sounds very cool. I have to check some of those out if I get a chance. So here's the 2-1, and that's way outside for a ball. Ball 3. 3-1 now to Osborne. Osborne hit leadoff for the Crabs in the first game. He was 0 for 3 with a walk. Here comes the 3-1. That's taken for a ball. He'll take a walk to first. Second inning in a row with a leadoff walk for these Humboldt Crabs. Hopefully they can turn that into a run. Osborne batted 6th against the Mudcats in the first game last night, and he was 0 for with a walk. So Jaden Shabry is going to step up now. He made an outstanding throw across the diamond to get out of the last inning. Runner had to pause to get out of the way of the ball. Shabry fielded it right after that, fired all the way across the diamond to make the out. 1 on, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Way outside, ball 1. Prune Packers lead the Kings by a score of 11-2. Rogues and Giants have been canceled, it looks like. Here's the 1-0. That's swung on and hit out towards right field. Camping out there is Bartram, and he comes down with it, one away. It's going to bring in Jason Areola. First game for Areola in a couple here. See if I can find some statistics for him. He's a .388 hitter for these Humboldt Crabs, slugging .531, on base percent .562. He's had 49 at-bats in 16 games for these Humboldt Crabs. He's hit the ball 19 times, come across 23 times for a run, 2 doubles, 14 RBI. No homers so far this year for Areola. 1 on, 1 out. Runner over at first. Myers looks that way now, and runner's back, no problem. Osborne didn't have a big lead. Myers looking to keep it that way. So Areola's a left-handed batter. Looks out towards the pitcher, right on left. And here's the first pitch his way. First pitch swinging, fouled straight back. 87 miles an hour, dead center. Areola wasn't wrong to swing at that, just got under it. So 0-1 now. Myers checks first. Here's the pitch. Way outside. Ball 1. Just some cheerful chatter about California baseball from the Arcata faithful here in front of the media booth. Love to hear it. Talking about Benjamin's Sacramento A's down there. So West Sacramento. Thank you, Liam. It's important to be precise. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Areola waits in the left-hand batter's box. Here's the pitch. He takes that one low for a ball. That definitely could have been called a strike. That was a great pitch. Right on the line. But instead, it's 2-1 now to the crabby first baseman. He steps in, taps home plate, cycles once, shoulders and waits. Here's the 2-1. That's inside for a ball. Am I hearing right that someone has a whole chicken in the ballpark? Somebody walked in with a whole Costco rotisserie chicken. That's a good idea. Rotisserie chicken to the ballpark? Yes.
I don't know if they're even supposed to let you in with that.
No, you're not supposed to bring a lot of outside food, and the concessions here are great, but here's the 3-1 fouled. It's heading over towards left field. He's making a run on it. He's not going to have a grab. Lands in the family section. Again, the food options here at the Arcata Ballpark are great. You can get burritos and hot dogs and empanadas and cheeseburgers and pizza and candy and all sorts of great things. So, you know, my first bet's to grab something here in the ballpark. But a rotisserie chicken? That's amazing. So the count's full now on Areola. Still 1 out. With Daniel Osborne over there on first. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Boy, he caught that one, but he was just a little bit in front of it.
And his bat.
Foul.
His bat's done. Gotta go grab a new one.
Swung at a great pitch. Hit it 231 feet, 72 off the bat, but it sure sounded louder than that. I guess that's probably because the bat came apart. So Areola's got to go get a new bat. Looks like he's putting a bunch of rosin on there. Count is full now. Crabs trail by a score of 1-0. Lights are completely illuminating the field now. Early sunset on this overcast July 3rd. So here's the payoff pitch again. Myers comes home, runner goes, big swing, he's out. Throw out to second is offline. So it's a strikeout at the plate. Osborne advances to second base. That's going to bring up Mikey Pickett.
Batting next to Fresno State University, number 13, right fielder, Mike Pickett.
Let's see here. Mike Pickett did not play earlier today, but he did play last night. I thought he did anyway. Yeah, he was the second batter last night. He was 1-for-3 with a walk. Now he's got a runner out there on second with 2 out. Here's the first pitch to Pickett. He takes outside for a ball. So here's the 1-0 now to Pickett. Myers takes a long look out at second. Now he steps off. He wants that runner staying right there. 56 degrees here in the ballpark on the North Coast. And for comparison, it is 74 degrees in Vacaville. Vacaville. Is that how I say that?
Vacaville.
Thank you. Had to get corrected last night. Here's the 1-0. That's swung on for a foul.
And actually,
1-1.
the Mudcats played Fairfield.
Fairfield?
Yeah.
My guess is it's about the same, but I'll check just to make sure I'm being thorough.
There's more wind in Fairfield.
More wind in Fairfield, Liam says. 68, that's a 10-degree difference. It's important to be precise. So 2 out, 1-1.
It's like 10-minute drive, too, from Vacaville to Fairfield.
Worth the drive if it shaves 10 degrees off 78. That's taken outside for a ball. It gets away from the catcher. Runner's going to advance to third.
What do you think there, Fred?
Going to call that one a passed ball. Osborne stands on third now. Mike Pickett's at home plate with a 2-1 count and 2 away. Crabs trail by 1. Need to scrape this one across. It's going to take a hit. 2 out. Hopefully Pickett can come alive here, get the job done. So here's the 2-1. That's hit straight towards the shortstop. Oh boy, he makes a big reaching grab. What a catch. And for the second inning in a row, the Crabs are sent away with nothing after getting a runner all the way to third base. That is a bummer. The Mudcats lead by a score of 1-0 here in the second half of today's doubleheader. It is 1 run, 3 hits, 0 errors for the Mudcats, 0 runs, 1 hit, 0 errors for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be back with more Crabs baseball in the Blue Lake Casino radio booth on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Miles Oliver is out there for another inning of work, and he will face Garcia, Goldenberg, and Bartram. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Co-op, Humboldt's locally community-owned grocery co-op since 1973. North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor. Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. And Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Also, thank you to Cypress Grove Cheese, world-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2013. Granite Construction, building a better future today. And Compass Community Credit Union, guiding you to better banking. So top of the third, Mudcats lead 1-0. Here's the first pitch from Oliver. That's bunt right down the left third baseline. It was a great bunt, but it just rolled foul. So an interesting idea from Garcia there, but now he's behind 0-1. If it stayed fair, it would have been trouble. All right, so everybody's back where they need to be here. It's 0-1 now to Garcia. A little bit of a miscommunication here. He steps out. Oliver's ready to go now. He's out there waiting. Garcia steps back in and waits on the 0-1. Here's the pitch. That's taken low for a ball. 1-1 now. So 1-1 now on Garcia. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a strike. 1-2. Angels trail the Red Sox by a score of 5-2. Padres lead the Dodgers 3-0. That's foul. We'll do 1-2 again. Padres-Dodgers bottom of the 7th with a 3-0 lead. The Padres had a lead last night, if I'm not mistaken, and the Dodgers changed that in a hurry. Although in the 7th, who knows? Maybe there's not enough time for that. We'll see. Blue Jays up 2-0 to the Mariners. Here's the 1-2. That's fouled straight back. We'll do the third 1-2. Boy, Blue Jays just not the team they were last year. All sorts of trouble. It's kind of a magical season for Toronto fans last year. Played the Dodgers better in the World Series than I think anybody expected, but they're pretty good. Here's the 1-2. That's way outside. Count goes even. 2-2 now. Losing Bo Bichette's obviously tough for the Blue Jays, but it's the pitching, I think, that's been the real problem. They kind of cobbled it together last year, and now the floor is seemingly fallen out. So nobody out. Here's the 2-2. That swung on and lifted right out into center field. It's going to drop right in front of Daniel Osborne for a leadoff hit. So Garcia's over there on first base, and Zach Goldenberg's going to step in for the Mudcats. He hit a double in the first. Left on right. Goldberg steps out. Now he steps back in. Oliver checks first. Here's the pitch. That swung on, fouled over towards third base. So Zach Goldberg is third in the Pacific Empire League in RBI. He has 15 games played, 23 RBI in that time. 1 ahead of Jamie Mullen and 10 behind Adam Enyart, who leads the Pacific Empire League. So 0-1 now to Goldenberg. Big swing on that one, strike 2. So Oliver gets in front of Goldenberg here. Nobody out. Garcia's over on first. Here's the 0-2. That's taken high for a ball. Count goes even. Oliver takes a look. Doesn't like the first call he gets. Now he sets. Here's the pitch. The runner goes. Big swing. Throw out to second is offline and gets away into center field, but he didn't see that, so he's going to stay put. So tough throw there from Kavanasaurus. Runner advances to second with a steal. That's going to bring in Derek Bartram. So 1 away now, runner on second. Bartram's 1 for 1 today. Here's the pitch. That's taken low and inside for a ball. Long look in now from Oliver. Finally gets what he wants. Here's the 1-0. That one's chopped out towards the second baseman. He's able to get that. Throws it over to first. Runner advances to third, but now there's 2 away. Dante Chaotti steps in now. He struck out in the first. Maximiliano Garcia stands over at third. Mudcats lead by a score of 1-0 here at the top of the third in this 7-inning game, second half of a doubleheader. So here's the first pitch to Chaotti. He swings at the first one he sees, and that's trouble. Bounces right in front of the right fielder. Garcia is just going to trot home. That's an RBI single for Chaotti. Man, we got to get Finn on the air here. First game, as soon as he came on, the Crabs played at 5. I don't know what you did, Finn, but you're going to have to do it again.
Yeah, I mean,
Sort it out.
we need Benjamin.
Yeah. Well, like you said, if Benjamin were here, here's the first pitch to Wexler, and that's taken for a ball. You said if Benjamin was here, the score would be like 12-4 Crabs, and they would just walk everyone for the next 5 hours is basically what would happen.
Yeah.
Ooh, Oliver just about throws that one away going over to first, but great grab there by Jason Ariola to keep everything where it needs to be, and the runner's back safe and sound. So Crabs trail 2-0 now, top of the third. Oliver comes home on the 0-1. Big hack, strike 2. They're going to call a balk now.
So no pitch.
No pitch there. That's not great. Boy, that stinks. You go from an 0-2 count with a runner at first and 2 out to an 0-1 count and a runner on second. And that feels worse. So Oliver tries to brush that one off, checks out to second. Now he comes home. That one's taken for a ball. 2-1. Sorry, 1-1. Man, it was 0-2. Now it's 1-1. Woof. So Wexler cycles the bat a couple times, shoulders and waits. Here's the pitch from Oliver. That's outside for ball, 2-1. After the Mudcats leave town and the Crabs go on the road, it will be the West Coast Kings coming in on the 14th of July for a 4-game stretch. Here's the 2-1. That's fouled. When they leave on the 17th, the Crabs will host the Prune Packers for 2 games on the 18th and the 19th. That'll be exciting baseball. Berkovich Honors come in the 21st, 22nd, and then the Rogues come in 24, 25, 26. And after that, hopefully the Crabs are in the Pacific Empire League Championship. If not, it'll be the final week of either way, it's the final week of Crabs baseball there, starting the 28th. So here's the 2-2. That's fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Crabs baseball is always just flying by. If you haven't done so yet, go to HumboldtCrabs.com. Get your tickets. Come down to the ballpark. Everybody thinks it lasts into the late summer, into August. It does not. Last game of the year looks like is going to be the 2nd of August, and then we're done. Start talking about back to school. Oh, no. Here's the 2-2. Count's going to go full as that's taken high and outside for a ball. So the count's full, 2 out. Runner on second. Mudcats lead by 2. Oliver gets what he wants from the catcher. He's at the belt. Here's the pitch. Oh, boy. Right off of his helmet. Boy, I hope he's okay. He's walking over towards first base now. Hate to see that.
There's Jeff Giacomini coming out. Looks like it's going to be a change.
Yeah, we've got somebody warming up out there for the Crabs. Let's see if I can get the name of that person. No,
I think
jerseys
it's,
are making it tough.
looks like Evan Miranda.
Well, that's a
27.
tough outing for Miles Oliver there, but it looks like he's going to get pulled. If it is indeed Evan Miranda, he's trotting out there to take his practice pitches. We'll sort it out for certain and catch you up on the other side. We'll cut away for 60 seconds to hear from our sponsors. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball at ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back, Crabs fans. It is indeed Evan Miranda out there, number 27 on the mound. The first pitching change of every game is brought to you by the North Coast Co-op. First time I did that right and on time. So Miranda is going to inherit 2 runners on and 2 out and a 2-run deficit. Miranda has an ERA of .81, 1 win, no losses across 22 innings pitched, 14 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He's given up 1 home run, 35 strikeouts, and 4 walks. That's pretty good. So Kavanasaurus is going to go out there, and he and Miranda are going to make sure that they're on the same page here. And it's going to be a page off of where I'm supposed to be. Teo Kopp now, the left fielder. He's 0 for 1 today. Right on right. Kopp is 0 for 2 with a walk in the first game. Miranda delivers the first pitch, 85 miles an hour, high for a ball. Last night, Kopp was 2 for 4 with a walk. So ball 2 now, 84 miles an hour, high and outside. Miranda's behind 2-0 with 2 out and 2 on. Runner on second and first. Here's the pitch. That's swung on, fouled straight back. 2-1 now. So it was like 65 pitches or so for Oliver. Pitched 3.2 innings, if I'm not mistaken. Tough start. Crabs only trail by 2, though. Could have been worse. Here's the 2-1. Fouled. Gosh, Miranda has a really aggressive delivery.
Yeah, I mean,
Really hacks it in there.
he's high 80s or mid to high 80s. He's around mid 80s right now, and that aggressive delivery makes it look like 90.
Boy, he really sells out when he pitches. 87 high and outside. Count is full. So the runners are going to be going. It's 3-2 with 2 out. Crabs trail by 2. Miranda winds and comes home. That's taken for a walk. Not great. So the bases will be loaded now. Mudcats have already plated 1 this inning. Miranda and Soros again put their heads together. Try to sort this one out as Joseph Torres, the center fielder, waits in the left-hander box. He's 0 for 1 today. Did not play in the first game. And last night, Torres was 0 for 4 with a walk. First pitch from Miranda comes in. That one's lashed out towards right, and it gets down. Mudcats are going to make it worse. 1 runner comes in. The other runner comes in. Torres takes off to second on the throw. And it's 4-0 Mudcats.
It's just a single in the advance on the throw.
Yeah, that's what I have.
So a single for Torres, and he advances on the throw. Teo Kopp goes over to third. Tough break for these Crabs. Trailing 4-0 now in a shortened game. In league, Pacific Empire League Baseball. Every win, every loss matters. So here is the first pitch now to Ben Kennedy, the leadoff hitter for the Mudcats. And it's a ball. Miranda just kind of struggling to find the strike zone. He's usually pretty solid. So Kennedy steps in now and waits on Miranda. Miranda gets what he wants. Here's the wind and the pitch. That's swung on, fouled straight back. 1-1. Two out, 2 on. Runners at second and third. Crabs trail by 4. Here's the 1-1. That's taken for a strike. It was absolutely not a strike, but fine. Every one we can get, we'll take. 1-2 now on Kennedy. Here's the pitch. That one is just floated out towards right field. Looks like Pickett's out there. He's going to squeeze that one. And thankfully, this one is over. So P9 for Kennedy, and the Mudcats will be retired, but not before they plate 3 more. It is 4 runs, 6 hits, 0 errors for the Mudcats. 0 runs, 1 hit, no errors for your Humboldt Crabs. This is nerve-wracking Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back, Crabs fans, to the corner of 9th and F Street. Once again, the Solano Mudcats are all over the Humboldt Crabs. It is 4-0 Mudcats, 1 in the first, 3 in the top of the third. Crabs threatened both innings, first and second, came away with nothing. So we're back to the top of the order as Manoah Chapman steps in. Hopefully he can make this look a little different for these Crabs. 7-game inning today, as this is the second part. 7-inning game today, as this is the second part of a doubleheader. Myers still out there. Here's his first pitch to Manoah Chapman. Takes that one for a strike. 88 miles an hour right in there. Myers has the call he wants. He sets. Kicks and comes home. Chapman swings on that one, bounces towards the third baseman. He scoops, throws across the diamond, one away. Tyler Howard's going to step in now. He struck out in the first. Howard was 3 for 4 in the first game tonight, with just a towering home run out towards left. Nobody on, 1 out. Howard waits on Myers. Myers kicks, here's the pitch. Takes for a ball inside at the belt. One and 0 now to Howard. Here's the pitch. 2-0 now. Oh, he calls that a strike. That was, no. No, I can hear Benjamin from here. Incorrect. Come on, you don't know what you're doing. That's terrible. Yep. Correct, all of the above. 1-1 now on Howard. Here's the pitch. Takes that one outside, and the ump wisely calls that one a ball. So it should be 3-0. Instead, it's 2-1. Howard adjusts his batting gloves. Steps into the right-hander box. Taps home plate. Takes a practice swing. Shoulders and waits. Myers sets. And here's the 2-1. Outside for a ball. 3-1. So that could be a walk right there. Instead, it's 3-1. Not like I'm still bitter or anything. Howard steps back in now, facing a hitter's count. All sorts of feedback from the cheerful Arcata crowd. Here's the 3-1. That is inside for a ball, and now Howard will walk. One out walk for the Crabs. Hopefully we can get something to show for it. Jamie Mullen's going to step in now as Howard makes his way over towards first base. Mullen is 0 for 1 today. One for 4 in the first game against the Mudcats. And last night he was also 1 for 4 with a walk. So 1 on, 1 out. First pitch to Mullen is outside for a ball, 87 miles an hour. Pretty good pitch, but just missed the outside margin. Crabs trail 4-0. Mullen steps in. He's got Howard over there on first with 1 away. Here's the 1-0. Low for a ball. 2-0 now. It's a real treat to be calling Crabs baseball for all you folks out there tuning in. Sitting here in the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth with Finn Warner, Liam Warner, and Tim Warner, and Jack Spider Sparks running the scoreboard. I'm Aaron Donaldson bringing you all the Crabs action. Finn will be along for the middle innings. Hopefully the Crabs can put some runs on the board before then. Here comes the 2-0. Takes for a ball, 3-0.
It's called a strike.
He called that a strike? Well, it was a strike. Okay, I'll let it go. Thanks, Finn. Keep me square. So 2-1 now. Runner goes. That's fouled. So he's going to have to head back to first. Got a pretty good jump there. Mullen either didn't get the note that he was stealing or just could not pass up that pitch. It's a pretty decent pitch, 79 on the pane on the outside. So the count is 2-2 with 1 out, 1 on. Howard at first. Here's the 2-2. That's swung on and popped straight up. Second baseman has no problem at all collecting that 2 away. Adam Enyart's going to step in now. He's 1 for 1. One for 3 in the first game with a walk and a double. Last night he was 2 for 5. Two out, runner on first. Crabs trail by 4. Pitcher goes over to first. He's in safe. Enyart steps into the box, taps home plate, cycles the bat once, shoulders it, looks out towards Myers on the mound. Myers is at the belt. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's way outside. Runner slides. Ball gets away from the second baseman, but stays on the infield. So Tyler Howard's going to advance to second with a stolen base. Finn says he quits, but my guess is he'll be back. It's hard to stay away from these Crabs. They can turn things around fast. They've had several 2-out rallies this year. So don't blink on this Humboldt team, especially not with number 16 at home plate. So Howard's at second now, 2 out. Enyart with a 1-0 count. Myers wants to talk to his catcher. So Cruz Wexler's going to cruise on out there to the mound. Henry Myers and him are going to have a little chit-chat. The friendly Arcata crowd has all sorts of cheerful advice for those two out there as they try to sort this out. And they're satisfied. The catcher's laughing. You can tell, like, he wanted to give the crowd what they wanted. I don't know how the pitcher feels about it, but Like, that's what I would do if I was the catcher.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Keep the people happy, even if you're on the road. That's good sportsmanship right there.
give the fans some joy in otherwise pretty bleak
Listen,
game
if you're going to
here.
beat their team 4-0, the least you can do is pat your pitcher on the butt when they ask you to. So here's the 1-0 to Anyard. He swings on that one and fouls it out towards the plaza. 1-1 now. Yeah, that was funny. 2 out, 1-1 count to Enyart. Howard out there at second, waiting for a chance to come home. Here's the 1-1. Big swing, strike 2. 89 miles an hour right down the middle. Great pitch to hit, just breezed on by. One and 2 to Enyart. Myers gets with what he wants. He sets. Looks out towards second. Here's the 1-2. Oh boy, he checks his swing, but they're going to call that a ball. Enyart wasn't quite sure what to make about that one, but he manages to hold up. Count goes even, 2-2, 2 out. Howard with a big lead out on second. Myers looks out that way. He's at the belt. Kicks and comes home. Enyart takes that one for a ball. Count goes full. So full count, 2 out. Howard on second. Enyart at the plate. Would be great to see the Crabs home run leader get into one here. Would cut the lead in half if he puts it over the fence. Fingers crossed. So the count's full, 2 out. Crowd wants it. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's swung on and fouled straight back. Nobody on first. Runner on second just took off running. Pretty confident Enyart's going to get into one, I suppose. It's 2 out. Doesn't really matter, but he walks and he get called out at third. That's not a great look. So we'll do the payoff pitch again. 2 out. Here it is. Runner goes again. Ring him up. Strike 3. Heartbreaking. So Enyart strikes out. Crabs once again are turned away with nothing. 4 runs, 6 hits, 0 errors for the Mudcats. 0 runs, 1 hit. No errors for the Humboldt Crabs. Stay tuned. Finn's going to be along in the middle innings. Hopefully he's got some of the magic that he brought earlier today. This is Despondent Crabs Baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. So Evan Miranda is back out there on the mound as the Crabs enter the 4th inning, trailing the Mudcats by a score of 4-0. It will be Crudo, Garcia, and Goldenberg at the plate for Solano. Here to take us through the middle innings, Finn, you better manufacture some runs. It's Finn Warner.
I'll use my telepathic powers to
Yeah.
control the Crabs players' brains and
Yeah.
hit a few home runs.
Telepathy, the force, whatever it takes. Begging.
Yeah.
We could try that.
Please. Here's Crudo. Miranda still out there on the mound. First pitch from Miranda fouled off into the beer garden area. Evan Miranda, 6'2", 220 pounds, from San Diego State, Fontana, California. That one drops just low. Clip the zone, call the ball, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swung on and lined right to Mullen, and he will make the catch for out number 1. Didn't even have to move. So 1 out. Here's Garcia.
Now batting number 5, designated hitter, Maximiliano Garcia.
Garcia, the designated hitter. Miranda lifts his leg and deals, and that one's fouled off onto F Street.
Garcia is 1 for 2 today. Hit a single in the third. Flew out to right field in the first. 2 for 4 in the first game with a double and a single.
The 0-1 fouled off onto F Street once again. So 0-2 to Garcia. The 0-2 from Miranda is up high, ball 1. Fastball at 88. Miranda deals just high, ball 2. Two count to Garcia. The pitch fouled off towards the Mudcats dugout. So 2-2 count on Garcia with 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Here's the pitch, up high, ball 3.
I'll see you there.
3-2 count. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Garcia walks back to the dugout. 2 outs, and here's Goldenberg.
Number 18, first baseman, Zach Goldenberg.
Goldenberg 1 for 2. First pitch from Miranda swung on and missed on a check swing, but he definitely went. 0-1 count. Bartram on deck. Miranda deals. That is skied out into center field. Osborne going back, and he keeps going back, and it is over his head off the wall. And Goldenberg keeps going. Shabry cuts it off, and he won't have a play, so it's a stand-up triple for Goldenberg. It just kept carrying. Osborne just kept going back and eventually ran out of room. So a triple here by Goldenberg with 2 outs, and it'll be Dante Coyote. Or no, it'll be Bartram now. Coyote's on deck. Runner on third, 2 outs. First pitch from Miranda in there for strike one, 88. Mudcats lead 4-0. The Crabs only have one hit, as that's an off speed in there for strike two, 0-2. That one grounded over to Chapman. Chapman has all the time in the world, throws it over to first for out number 3. So no one hurt after that triple by Goldenberg, and the Crabs still trail 4-0 going into the bottom of the 4th. This is disappointing Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Arcata Ballpark. Crabs offense has been silent. I mean, not quite silent, quiet. They have one hit, and the Mudcats have 7. And it's 4-0 Mudcats. It'll be Soares, Osborne, and Shabry.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 10, pitcher Solano.
So Soares steps in here with no outs. First pitch from Myers, outside, ball 1. One-0 count to Soares with Daniel Osborne on deck. Pitch, that one high, ball 2. So a 2-0 count to Soares, and Myers will take a step off the rubber. Two-0 count to Soares. The pitch from Myers called strike. Just clipped the outside part of the zone for strike number 1. So 2-1 to Soares. Two-one pitch to Soares, fouled off on F Street, strike 2. 2-2 count. Two count to Soares. That hits him square in the back. He'll take a slow trot to first, and it'll be Osborne with no outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Crabs trail by 4.
I don't know if you're a board game guy, Finn, but the store Dandar's that burned down, I don't know if you heard about that in the
Yeah, I
plaza. They have reopened. They are just south of Brio in the old Pacific Outfitters building there. I stopped in and picked up a board game and tried to play that with my kid. It's good to see them back. Just a huge loss with that fire in the heart of downtown Arcata. Sounds like the 6th is when they should start the cleanup effort there. Feels long overdue.
Here's the pitch to Osborne, outside ball 1. And Northtown Books is also going in that building, right?
Yep, I've heard Northtown Books and Dandar's are going to share the space, and I was in there, and there's plenty of space in there. Just 2 stores. I know there was a lot lost in that fire, but those 2 stores, man, I spent a lot of time in each of them.
Spent a lot of time in Northtown Books as a kid.
That place was so sweet. I bet growing up there would mean a lot, yeah.
1-0 pitch, swung on a miss by Osborne. Also a lot of time in Tin Can Mailman.
Yep.
Across the street.
Yep, thankfully spared. I was worried about the Minor Theater when
I was worried about the Minor Theater and Arcata Pizza and Deli.
Yep.
I was on the plaza in a thrift store when the fire started.
Oh, wow.
And I remember someone walking down the street on a phone there, so they said that it looked like APD was burning. That one fouled off onto F Street. Luckily, APD was not burning, but unluckily, it was Dandar's and Northtown Books.
Callum and Kate were coming up the freeway, and they could see the flames from the highway.
Oh, yeah.
Callum just burst into tears, poor kid.
Of course, I was right next to the smoke at the beginning, and then I went to Paul's Life from New York, and I could see the smoke from there, too.
Yeah.
The 1-2 count, inside ball 2.
Just a heartbreaking loss for downtown Arcata. It'll be interesting to see what happens next.
Yeah.
It'll be weird to have a big new building there.
Yeah. Apartment buildings, too.
Mm-hmm. We need more high-density residential, absolutely. Just heartbreaking that was the cost.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch to Osborne, fouled off on the F Street again. So it remains 2-2. Crabs trail 4-0.
One hit tonight for the Crabs in this second game of the doubleheader. Just gone silent since earlier tonight.
Here's the 2-2 pitch to Osborne, over his head. I mean, it would have hurt, but Osborne getting hit right there would have added another base runner into the equation, which would have been nice. But it's 3-2 now. Obviously, as a hitter, you'd rather have opportunity to swing, but base runners are
not the
needed.
statistic you want, and also a baseball not colliding with me is probably better as opposed to just taking one.
And that one was 78. It was a breaking ball. It wouldn't hurt as bad as the 88.
Still.
Here's the full count. Osborne fouls it off against the net.
78 is arguably speeding out there on the freeway. Like, I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Arguably, yeah, you're getting pulled over.
It just depends, you know. I talk to my college students, and they do all sorts of exciting things out there on these California roadways. So
watch out.
Who knows, right? Yeah, exactly. Stay safe out there. I played a lot of paintball growing up. I'd imagine getting hit by a baseball feels a little bit like that.
I think a paintball's a little worse.
I think so? Okay. Have you played?
I have played paintball a few times in Fortuna. I guess it's Carlotta.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that in Montana coming up. It's a fun way
Here's
to spend time outside.
Here's the 3-2. Line into right field. Base hit. Soares rounds second. He will get held up at third. Osborne going to second to throw to second. And he will make it for a double. So runners on second and third, no outs for the Crabs. And that helps the cause here.
Suddenly there's life in the ballpark, Liam. It's a shortened game, so they've only got 7 innings to work with. That just makes it all the more important that the Crabs plate one here. They have threatened twice already tonight. If I'm not mistaken, the bases were loaded in the first, and they came away with nothing, and they came away with nothing after putting a runner on third in the second. So this is the second time they've threatened. The game they lost, they did this too. They put people in place. They just couldn't get them across. So it's all or nothing here for the Crabs.
Here's Jaden Shawbury.
0 for 1 tonight so far is Shawbury.
Batting average still in the 400s. 2 ducks on a pond for Jaden Shawbury. Here's Myers' first pitch, outside, ball 1.
Shawbury's slugging .615 and .484 on base.
So OPS over 1,000, that tells you it's a phenomenal hitter out there.
Pretty good.
On deck is Areola. In the hole is Pickett, no outs. Runners on second and third. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Shawbury. Breaking ball, just missed on the outside, but it did clip the TrackMan zone.
Could have been a strike.
Stephen Young says nope. So it's 2-0.
Square hit here could cut the lead in half. Necessary.
2-0 to Shawbury. He can be a little picky here. Here's the pitch. Up high, ball 3. I mean, without a runner on first, this is a situation you can swing 3-0 because a ground ball to the right side or in the hole on the left side could score a run, and a fly ball could score a run.
And if I'm Jacko, I'm letting him go. Like, he's one of the best hitters on the team, and they need the runs. Let's see what happens.
Here's the 3-0 outside, ball 4. Never mind, Steve
What?
Young.
I mean, not a terrible call, but it wasn't a strike.
Steve Young, who called a pitch on the outside corner
fair
ball,
enough. Fair enough.
has just
All
called
right.
that a strike.
All right.
I mean, it's not egregious when you just look at the zone, but
Little
when you
makeup-
compare it.
Makeup call there.
So
Woof.
it's 3-1. Grounded up the middle. That will plate 1 run. The throw over to first will get Shawbury, but the Crabs do score. They get on the board. It's a good first step here. So it's 4-1 Mudcats. And there's still a runner in scoring position with only 1 gone. Here's Jason Areola.
So Osborne's over there on third. 1 out. Areola's got a chance here to bring him across with a sac fly. Really need to put the ball into play here. Crab's trying to climb out of a hole.
1 out. Runner on third. Here's the pitch. Check swing high, and he did not go according to Bergstrom, the third base umpire.
Fastball at the eyes. Hard to lay off of that one.
1-0 count to Areola here. Myers lifts his leg and deals. That one's low and in for ball 2.
Areola has 14 RBIs this year. 7 doubles.
2-0 count to Areola. Osborne takes his lead off third base in foul territory. And Myers steps off the rubber.
Let's go 3-5.
So 2-0 count to Colorado State Pueblo's Jason Areola. And Stephen Young tells the pitcher, hey, you got to look and make sure the batter's looking at you before you get ready to throw. "2-0 to Areola.
Crowd wants it.
Here's the pitch. Fouled off.
That was a good pitch to hit. 88 miles an hour out on the outer limit of the strike zone there.
Areola, a switch hitter from Riverside, California. First year with the Crabs. Has an RBI opportunity in a 2-1 count in a 3-run ball game. The 2-1 is in the dirt. Ball 3. I heard someone say freeway. I think it's pretty difficult to hit an opposite field home run over the onto the freeway. It's happened before for sure, but I couldn't tell you the last time it happened.
Don't be a party pooper, Finn.
I mean, I would like to see one over the 30, just sneak out of the 304 sign over there.
Sure.
That would be nice.
We'll take it. Just over the wall.
3-1 to Areola. Here's the pitch. Popped up, and the third baseman goes over, and it'll be out of play. So full count now for Areola. Mudcats have, looks like a left-hander in their bullpen. It's very dark down there. It's hard to see. So it's a full count, 1 out, runner on third. Myers kicks, deals, popped up, foul. So remains full count.
Number 3 warming up for the Mudcats.
Where's our roster? Christian Rambo. So a 3-2 count to Areola. Myers kicks, deals, and that's popped up into left field. The left fielder will catch it. Osborne's going. The throw home is cut off, and Osborne will score. So it's a sac fly for Areola. And the Crabs only trail by 2 now.
Cutting the lead in half. Not a lot of ball to play. 7-inning game here in the doubleheader. Crabs needed it. Would have been nice to see the rally keep moving with a runner on, but take a sac fly every time you get one. Job well done.
So it's a 4-2 ball game. Crabs still only have 2 hits. Here's Mikey Pickett with 2 gone. Myers kicks, deals, off speed up, ball 1. Myers 1-0 to pick it up high, ball 2. Mudcats dugout checking to see if Rambo's ready down there in the bullpen. Looks like he is.
Rambeau. So not like the movie guy.
Yeah. 2-0 to Pickett. Check swing. I believe off the knob of the bat, or yeah, foul ball. 2-1. Two-1 count to Pickett. 2 outs. Catcher sets up on the outside corner. Myers throws to his target, and it's fouled off. 2-2.
.88 miles an hour, top of the strike zone there, just a little bit outside, a little bit above the line, but again, those high fastballs.
Two count to Pickett. Called a ball barely off the corner.
Boy, he wanted to go for that too, and he didn't.
Full count here.
Big take.
Full count, 2 outs. Crabs fans getting loud here for Pickett. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 4. So Pickett works a walk with 2 outs, and it'll be the top of the lineup, Manoah Chapman. And there will be a pitching change here for the Mudcats.
Number
Will be
3. Christian Rambeau, number 3.
Christian Rambeau with 2 outs, and we will send it back to the studio as Rambeau gets ready on the mound. You're listening to Exciting Crowds Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher for the Mudcats will be number 3, Christian Rambeau.
ERA of 17.18, 7 innings pitched, 10 hits, 18 runs. 14 of those were earned. He's walked 5, struck out 6. His K through 9 is 7.36.
Averaging 2 earned runs per inning,
Not great.
per inning pitched.
Hopefully the Crabs can capitalize. He better not find his zone now.
5 walks in 7 innings, also not ideal, but not the worst I've seen. So here's Manoah Chapman. Pickett on first after he worked the 2-out walk.
Chapman's 0 for 1 today with a walk.
Rambeau kicks and deals to Chapman outside ball 1. He was missing there a lot in warm-ups. That one didn't even read on the TrackMan. It was so outside. So 1-0 count. Pickett goes. That one's hit pretty high and deep into left field, and it is foul ball.
Boy, that one was hard to see over there. It just disappeared into the night, but if it goes over the wall, this game is tied.
Almost a tie ball game right there.
Yeah, the Crabs faithful hanging out here at the ballpark as we approach 10 o'clock would have gone absolutely nutty if that had made it over the wall. No luck. Let's do it again, Chap.
1-1 count to Manoah Chapman. Pickett on first. Rambeau takes a step off the rubber. One count to Chapman, way outside, ball 2.
Did not compute.
It's 2 pitches so far outside, they're not even on the TrackMan zone. But you got to throw it pretty far outside for that to happen.
Crabs got to eat this guy for
2-1
lunch.
count, Pickett goes, off speed is popped up, and it'll land foul in the family area. And it did hit someone, but I believe it was their hands.
I think they put their feet up, actually. I could be wrong, but I think they kicked it with their feet.
They kicked it with their feet?
Looks like everybody's
yeah.
okay over there.
I don't think it was the cranium.
Everybody's laughing. They're having a good time. They have the baseball and a beer. They're doing great.
Hands, feet, whatever gets it done.
They did not catch the baseball, though. That's unfortunate.
twos on the scoreboard. We got 2-2, 2 outs. Picking on first. Chapman up to the plate.
Man, if a fan catches a fly ball at the ballpark, Benjamin's going to give him a medal.
Pickett is picked off. And they'll throw it to second, and Pickett is called safe.
Well, it was sloppy play by the Mudcats, but the Crabs are going to benefit.
Which I'm not sure if I fully agree with that, but I'll take it as the biased radio announcer I am. I'm glad he was called safe, obviously. Still twos on the board. Rambo looking into Chapman. Chapman circling his bat.
Let's go.
Chapman ready. Rambo kicks and deals, and that one's fouled off.
Yeah, all it's going to take is for a fan to catch a fly ball here at the ballpark, and Benjamin will name that part of the ballpark after the fan. I'm pretty sure he's never seen it happen.
Benjamin might retire if that happens. Call it a career. He's never seen it. Never seen a ball get caught by a fan here. That is a challenge.
Yep.
2-2 to Chapman. Oh my God. That's an awful call by Stephen Young. That is a abysmal, despicable call by Stephen Young for strike number 3, and that'll end the bottom of the 4th. So the Crabs do chug along 2 to cut the lead in half, and we're heading to the top of the 5th. You're listening to All Right Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. It'll be Coyote, Wexler, and Kopp. Crabs still trail 4-2.
Crabs managed to get 2 across. Now the job is to keep the Mudcats quiet. Fingers crossed.
Miranda's still out there. He kicks and deals. That one called strike 1. That one also in there for a strike. So 3 calls in a row by Stephen Young that were incorrect, but it's okay. If I was umpiring a baseball game, I probably would get half of them wrong. That one fouled off on F Street. So Stephen, if you run this game back later, I'm sorry.
That's big of you, Finn. I still think he botched that call in the last inning.
No, it was a bad call, but, it happens.
It does. So and I don't ever want to replace human umps.
So. 0-2, lined out into center field. Osborne will get under and make the catch out number 1. It's just an unfortunate situation for that call to come in.
How do you feel about the robo-ump, Finn? You think that's an improvement? Get rid of the human element back there?
No, I like having umpires. I do like ABS challenges.
Yeah. I think it's made the game exciting, and what's most important is they are quick. They are very quick.
First pitch to Wexler, fouled back. 0-1.
And I think when you botch a big call, there has to be a way to like take a double look at it, you know, when it matters a lot, giving teams the ability to stand up for themselves. I think that's good.
The 0-1 from Miranda swung on a miss, blew it right by him for strike 2.
86 at the eyes, got him chasing.
0-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. So 2 outs very quickly here, and it'll be Mateo Kopp, the left fielder.
0 for 1 today is Kopp with a walk.
Here's the pitch from Miranda. Taken, strike 1 on the corner.
Nope, they called it a ball.
So he turned.
He
Turned to. Oh, he appealed down the first. Okay, that was a strike. Called a ball.
Yep.
1-0 pitch, swung on and missed.
That's a strike. All right, everyone agrees.
Yeah, can't mess that one up.
Got the quantum phenomenon going on at home plate here.
1-1 count. Taken for a strike, which it was not a strike. Sensing a pattern here.
Maybe he should play this game back afterwards.
1-2, swung on a miss, strike 3.
Needed it.
And the two sides are yelling at each other, and the benches are clearing. The benches are clearing. And they're yelling at each other. And the umpires are yelling. And both sides are still yelling at each other. Mudcats still haven't made their way out.
Fireworks aren't supposed to start until tomorrow. These teams did not get the note.
So we'll head to the top of the 5th. It's a 4-2 game. The umpire's yelling at the Mudcats coach. And they'll have a talk, so I guess we'll send it back to the studio and head to the top of the 6th. You're listening to Feisty Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM.
Go.
And we're back, and I'm ready for a brawl.
My favorite part of that is that Finn was going to keep it here
I was
if
keeping
a
it
brawl
here if a
erupted
brawl
to make sure
happened.
that he could call the
I was
play-by-play
gonna
of
call
whatever went down.
I was going to call a play-by-play of a fight if it went down there.
We're supposed to go to our sponsors, but I'm pretty sure everybody was much more interested in what was happening here at the ballpark.
Oh, yeah. I mean, strikeout looking, and the Crabs dugout was yelling at the Mudcats player, and
I don't know what happened.
And Evan Miranda was yelling at the Mudcats player, and then everyone came out from the Mudcats dugout.
Getting spicy.
And Trent Jensen, the first base umpire, is still having to yell at the Mudcats coach to keep it chill.
Yeah, and it looks like Jacko's getting a chat over here too. Or wait, let's see. That's
Tommy Gale.
Gale, yeah.
And Tommy's a very, 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 very relaxed, chill guy, so I doubt he
I was
going to
say he better be. He's heading over there towards first base, right in front of the Mudcats dugout.
I bet they went up to Tommy to talk to him because they know he's just zen all the time. I mean, he can get angry with an umpire. I played for him last summer. So here's Tyler Howard. Here's baseball again.
Crabs need to get busy.
First pitch to Howard, way outside. Again, not even registering on the track man.
Oh, man, I just love you keeping it here. That was amazing, Finn. Like, you're not
ready.
going to throw it back? No, we're just going to wait and see what happens.
I was waiting. I was waiting. 1-0 to Howard. Swung on and fouled back.
Well, that was exciting. And the good news is no one got hurt, and the children had their sack race, so everything's fine.
It was hilarious. It was benches clearing, yelling, and then boom, kids game.
Tim Warner here on the PA is like, now a kids game. Just to remind everyone that we're supposed to be having fun.
Summer ball, 1-1 to Howard, outside ball 2. I mean, the Mudcats have been playing great baseball, providing us with some entertainment by getting a little feisty. I'm loving it.
Rambo's having trouble finding the strike zone. Hopefully the Crabs can capitalize. There's no one in the bullpen for the Mudcats right now.
2-1 to Howard, up and out, ball 3.
That's the third one in a row he's missed way outside. The first two were barely even on the track man. And that was the same thing that was going on last inning. Hopefully Crabs smell some blood in the water.
3-1 count, swung on and fouled back, so full count. Full count to Howard. Rambo kicks and deals, and that's line to the shortstop. Howard chugging down to first, and he's called safe. He beat it out at first base for a single.
Just outstanding base running by Howard. He sold out the minute he hit that baseball. It was a long throw, and he was able to get on first.
I believe that was the correct call, too. It looked like he beat it out.
It did. Yep, it sure did.
Lead off single here for Howard, and the tying run is up to the plate in Jamie Mullen.
Jamie Mullen is second on the team in home runs, if I'm not mistaken, so he could just as soon tie it. 5 home runs this year for Mullen, 1 behind Enyart. Let's go get that home run title, Jamie.
Pitch to Mullen, outside and low. You know, I just had a thought. No matter who wins this game, whichever team goes out onto the field to shake hands is going to be yelling at the other dugout. They're going to be staring. They're going to be talking. Maybe I'll commentate the fight there.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
Preferably after the 7th inning.
Stay tuned.
So I can walk home.
1-0. Howard goes way up, and Howard doesn't even need to slide.
Yeah.
So 2-0 count.
It was a 64-mile-an-hour pitch, and Howard got a great start. He had all day to get out to second base there.
2-0 count.
Big steal.
To Mullen with the almost tying run on second. It would cut the lead to 1 if Howard scores. Here's the pitch, and that hits Mullen.
Hey, he's gone. He's gone.
And they threw him out, and they tossed him.
Wow.
And Mullen celebrating, and the Mudcats coach is running out, screaming at Stephen Young. This is cinema, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. And he is screaming and screaming. Stephen Young is saying, oh, we can't have that after the bench is clearing. And everyone's yelling. And everyone's yelling.
Mudcats coach apoplectic right now, just yelling at the home plate umpire, spitting his gum out, throwing his gum. Out there shouting. It's not going to do any good. The ump is stone-faced. Just let him get it out of his system and tell him to take a hike.
It was quite obviously not intentional is what I'm going to say right now.
No, but
that was nowhere near an intentional hit by pitch.
He's throwing all over the place out there, though, so there was no warning issued is what Liam is pointing out.
Warnings issued.
Oh,
there
there
were
were?
warnings
He
before.
did issue?
So they
He
had
did
say-
issue?
Yeah, I think when they were talking, they issued warnings to both teams, and so when he was hit, that's an automatic ejection.
So they have to. So here's a pitching change. Holy cow. When the Mudcats come to town, it's always a fun time.
I'll say, getting dramatic here at the ballpark.
And Mullen and one of the Mudcats players are chopping it up, having a good time out there because it's baseball at the end of the day. But it'll be a new pitcher from the Mudcats, and we'll go back to the studio while he gets warm. So a lot happening here. And if you're tuned in, I'm sure you're entertained. And we'll send it back to the studio. You're listening to Exciting Crowds Baseball 107.3 FM. And we are back. If you just tuned in, a whole lot of exciting stuff just went down.
Not so much on the scoreboard, just on the
Yeah.
field.
Benches cleared. There wasn't any physical altercations.
Not yet.
And then Christian Rambeau, the previous pitcher, hit Mullen by a pitch unintentionally. But I think the umpires, since they gave a warning before they had to toss him.
That's what Liam seems to be saying, yeah.
So Rambeau got tossed. And who is this new pitcher?
I'm looking.
Dylan Trammell, number 39.
Not on the roster there, maybe on the back. Yep, there he is on the back. Trammell, Dylan. So not the best night for Christian Rambeau.
No, but the Crabs got something cooking here. Mullen on first, Howard on second, and Mullen and Howard are out there just chopping it up with the Mudcats players. They're smiling, laughing. So it's just, it's
All
just a
fun
game.
and
It's just a
games.
game at the end of the day. I think the players like this type of stuff. I think players enjoy talking trash, yelling.
To say nothing about the broadcast booth.
Yeah.
Liam is excited. Finn's bouncing out of his chair. The crowd's having a good time. They have plenty to say.
It's
You have a college baseball player on the broadcast.
It's honestly my dream to call a brawl. I'm not sure if it'll get to that point. I doubt it, honestly. There will be a lot of talking back and forth, and here's Adam Enyart
Foam crab claws are flying.
with 2 runners on, no outs, and the Crabs trail by 2. That one's lined into right field. Right fielder going back onto the track, and he'll catch it. Howard will tag up and move along to third, so not a bad at-bat. You advance the runner to third.
316 out towards the 338 sign. We know Enyart can hit it harder than that, so it's going to be a bummer, but it is a productive out. Crabs need more than that, though. They trail by 2.
So we got 1 out.
Feel like they
Runners
need
on.
to equalize.
Runners on first and third. Here's Kavana Suarez. And if someone lives for this type of energy in a baseball game, it's Kavana Suarez. It's definitely Kavana Suarez. So 1 out. First pitch to Suarez in there, strike 1.
Great pitch. 83 miles an hour. Right down the middle.
Trammell starts him off with a fastball down the chute. So 0-1, 1 out. Runner in scoring position. Crabs down 2. in the bottom of the 5th in a 7-inning game. Here's the pitch in the dirt. Runners stay put. 1-1.
Seven-inning game tonight, so trailing here in the 5th is a big deal. Crabs got to turn this around.
So 1-1 count. Pitch to Suarez in the dirt. Ball 2.
Ump might have done the Mudcats a favor by tossing that pitcher. He was struggling.
So 2-1 count to Suarez. Here's the pitch, and that's lined into left field. Base hit. Howard will score. Mullen moves up to second, and the Crabs inch closer. It's 4-3 Mudcats. And they pass along to Daniel Osborne.
Just a huge hit for Soros. Dribbles it right through the gap. Go Crabs, go.
So 1 out, runners on first and second for Daniel Osborne. He hit a double earlier today, if I'm not mistaken. One of the Crabs' 4 hits.
Doubled in the 4th, walked in the 2nd, was left on 3rd base in the 2nd.
So runner in scoring position, Crabs trail by 1.
Chance to equalize right here.
Pitch to Osborne in the dirt, and Mullen will stay put. I think Mullen remembered what happened.
Yeah.
On
last night.
Yeah, last night.
Feels like a week ago
Feels
at this
like,
point.
yeah. I was about to, I was thinking about it. I was about to say last night.
I've had to check myself every time I've said it, but it was last night, if you can believe it.
1-0 count
it's been
here
a
to
roller
Osborne.
coaster with these Crabs and Mudcats.
Here's the pitch in there, strike 1. 1-1's the count.
Big spot for
Daniel Osborne from Fortuna, California. Local kid, 1-1 pitch on the corner, strike 2, and that was a strike.
It's a nasty pitch.
1-2 count to Osborne.
Could have gone either way there.
With 1 out, this is a big at-bat.
Let's go 1-5. Hit it with the stick.
1-2 count to Osborne, way outside. 2-2, counts even.
That one didn't even register on track, man. Catcher doing a good job collecting that one, keeping everybody in place.
2-2 count, 1 out, 2 runners on. Two pitch to Osborne, fouled off the catcher.
Oh, hope he's all right.
They'll give him a second. Daniel Osborne checks on the catcher. Catcher says he's all right. And the crowd will give him a little applause here. Foul ball. So it's still 2-2, 1 out. Big at bat here. Crabs trail by 1.
Must be a good book.
2-2 count to Daniel Osborne. That one lined foul off the judo hut. Got a fan reading a nice novel down here in front of us. Maybe he's stressed out and he needs to relax. Brought his favorite book.
I am grinding my teeth right now. Maybe I need a book.
He's not looking up at all.
Nope.
Or she, I'm not sure, or they.
Crabs fans want it.
2-2 count, fouled off the judo hut.
Just got to hand it to these fans sticking it out through this doubleheader today. They're showing up big for their team right now, making sure they know how much they'd be appreciated if they equalize it right now. This place would go nuts.
Daniel Osborne takes his helmet off and runs his fingers through his hair, takes a deep breath, gets back into the batter's box. 2-2 count again. Here's the pitch. That's lined into right field, base hit! And Mullen will stay at third base, but now we have FOC with 1 out for Jaden Shawbury. The Crabs keep it moving here. Electric atmosphere. And it's feeding the Crabs right now.
So it's the second time tonight the Crabs have had the bases loaded with an opportunity to draw even. They were sent away with nothing in the first. 1 out here. They've got to capitalize. It was bases loaded, 1 out in the first, and the Crabs couldn't get anything for it. This is a huge moment. You want to play in the Pacific Empire League Championship, you got to show up at times like this and separate yourself from the rest of the league. Let's go, Jaden.
Here's Jaden Shawbury.
Make it
Bases
happen.
loaded. First pitch to Shawbury is a ground ball to the right side. He'll throw on to first. They'll get 1 out, but they'll tie the game. The game is tied. They only get 1 out on the ground ball. So there's Suarez on third still, and the game is tied. Crabs have a chance to take the lead right here. Crabs battle back. Get 2 runs in the 4th, 2 runs in the 5th, and it's a 4-4 ball game.
I told you, Finn, all it took was getting you back on the air, and you've worked your magic. The Crabs have chopped their way back into it. Jamie Mullen, hit by a pitch with the pitcher ejected, comes across here to tie it. Go, Crabs, go.
Here's Jason Areola in. I mean, I don't know if it's a bigger spot than tying it up. Tying it up was
the go-ahead.
Essential here, but the go-ahead
Get the go-ahead.
So important. Pick
Be
off
the hero.
Move, the first Shawbury back in safe. It's almost 10:30 p.m. Crabs fans have stayed here, and they're enjoying it. Cowbells ringing, foam claws swaying.
I have to walk all the way to North Sunset after this game.
Here's the pitch. Almost hits Areola.
Almost hits him.
Almost loads the bases again. But Areola wants a chance to hit, and I mean, I guess if he hit him, he would have gone ejected.
Just start throwing them out one after another here.
If an accidental hit by pitch warrants an ejection every time now. Here's the 1-0 in there, strike 1, just a little bit inside, but it's a called strike.
No.
1-1
Woof.
to Areola. Liam's saying because there was a warning and ejection already, any hit by pitch is an ejection.
Oh, wow.
Which is a little crazy to me, but if
That's
that's how it works, then that's how it works. Pickoff move over to first. Shawbury back in safely. Dylan Trammell on the mound.
Did not get much of a warm-up, did Trammell. Came in after the pitcher was kicked out, so may not be throwing his best ball game right now. Again, Crabs smell blood in the water.
This is a big situation for Trammell, too. It's a hard situation as a pitcher to come
Tough
into.
spot.
1-1, up high, ball 2.
Just a big take.
Another hitter's count.
Fastball at the eyes, stays home. That's exactly right.
Runners on first and third, 2 outs.
Areola has a sacrifice and a strikeout today. He hasn't played against these Mudcats yet. He can make a big mark right now.
2-1 Areola. Popped up in the infield. Shortstop will grab it for out number 3, but it is a tie ball game heading into the top of the 6th. The Crabs battle back and tie it up. So we're heading to the top of the 6th, and you're listening to exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. And it is now a tie ball game, 4-4. Evan Miranda's still on the mound. He's been pitching great.
He's one of the better pitchers the Crabs have. He can get the job done, and they need him to do that right now, drawing even. The most important thing is that the Crabs keep the Mudcats silent. Plenty of opportunities left in this 7-inning ball game, but if they go up 1 or 2, then you're right back where you were.
It'll be the 9-hole Torres, and then the leadoff hitter Kennedy, and then the 2-hole Crudo. Here in a tie ball game. Miranda winds and deals in their strike 1.
Second game in a row, Finn has the magic on the mic. I hand it over with Crabs trailing. Finn looks to hand it back.
0-1, swung on a miss, strike 2. The 0-2 up high. Good 0-2 pitch, though. Try to get him to chase up the ladder. 1-2 now. Here's the pitch, grounded right in front of the catcher, Suarez. Suarez throws on over to Arreola at first, route number 1. If Miranda keeps him quiet here, that's huge.
Huge.
Because the Crabs have a chance to go ahead and then close it out in the top of the 7th.
It's necessary. The Crabs have been hitting pretty good, but not as well as usual. Can't count on more than 2 or 3 runs in the last 2 innings. You just want to look for one, walk them off.
First pitch from Miranda, a little bit low. I mean, a walk-off would be that would be electric as well.
Would be nice.
That one fouled off, although I'm a little bit jealous you would get to call that walk-off.
Hey, you've had some pretty exciting innings to call, Finn. I can't imagine you
I can't get
going
greedy.
away unhappy now.
I can't get greedy here.
Mudcats won 6-3 last night. Crabs won 8-2 earlier today.
1-1 swung on and missed. Strike 2, 1-2 the count. Here with 1 out to Ben Kennedy, the Mudcats second baseman. Miranda winds and deals in there. Strike 3 called. Just a bit outside, but that has been a strike most of the game. So 2 outs.
Miranda's looking at like 41 pitches or so here. Doing great. 45, thank you.
Someone in the Mudcats dugouts yelling at Steve Young. Steve Young just gives him a stare. Tells him, I'm the boss here.
Yes,
That is how that works.
First pitch fouled back from Crudo.
Crudo is 0 for 2 with a walk.
I would like to point out Crudo was one of the main protagonists in that incident earlier. He was out on the field yelling at the Crabs dugout. That one swung on and missed, and I'm completely sure if Crudo gets struck out right here, it'll be a lot of the same energy. So I'm standing up. I'm getting ready.
Again, Finn has smoke coming out of his ears right now.
0-2 pitch, up high, ball 1.
The grinding sound you hear is his teeth.
I'm going to sleep like a baby after this one.
Yeah, right?
The 1-2 foul back. And staff member Drew caught the ball.
He caught the ball.
But that's not a fan.
It's not a fan,
we
but it is a caught fly ball.
Can't count it. 1-2, up high, ball 2.
Drew and a Jackson Smith and Jake Richards.
Brandon trying to blow it by him, or Miranda. 2-2 count, foul back again. So Crudo not going down easy. 2 outs. Big pitch here for Evan Miranda. Up high, ball 3. So he has to challenge him right here.
The beginning of the game yesterday, Finn, I asked you what your thoughts were, and you said these Mudcats play the Crabs hard every time they come up, that you have a lot of respect for them. I would say that they have lived up to that hype.
That one fouled back again.
This has been a roller coaster.
8 pitch at bat. This will be the 9th pitch. Full count, 2 outs. Tie game.
Let's get him, Krabby.
Here's the pitch outside, ball 4. So Crudo will walk. That'll bring up Garcia. Here's Garcia. 2 outs. First pitch from Miranda, outside, ball 1. He's got to find the zone again here. I mean, this has been a very exciting game. The 1-0, up high, ball 2. Miranda has to take a deep breath here and find it again.
He's got 2 outs, scores tied. As long as that runner doesn't advance to second, there's not a whole lot to worry about.
2-0 pitch, outside, ball 3.
Definitely don't want this guy to get away from you, though, and force that guy to second. It puts you in a pickle.
And Goldenberg on deck. He's a great hitter.
He's a great hitter. Leads their team with hits. He's already caused a lot of damage today. Got to get this guy here.
Here's 3-0, ball 4.
Brutal. It's trouble. Second walk in a row now for Miranda, and that brings up Zach Goldenberg. Leads the Mudcats with hits. He's 2 for 3 today, double and a triple with a strikeout. 2 for 2. No, 2
So
for 3.
here's Goldenberg. Dangerous hitter right here. 2 runners on, 2 outs. And Miranda steps off, takes second. First pitch to Goldenberg, up and in, ball 1. Miranda really has to find it here. 5 balls in a row. And this is not what you want to do. One 1-0 count to Zach Goldenberg. Here's the pitch. Taken for ball 2. Spencer Jacobs has been getting ready down there.
I was going to say, it looks like a right-hander warming up in the Crabs' pen, so that's good.
Matt, that was inside. That was the pitching coach.
2-0 count, up high, ball 3.
Not
No
great.
bueno.
What Matt Tomlin sounds like.
Spencer Jacobs' aunt threw the first pitch of this ball game. Maybe she could come out.
I've never heard him that clearly.
3-0, fouled off. He had the green light there and he went for it.
Again, he's the top hitter on their team. Got a runner in scoring position, 2 outs.
Than the last doubleheader, but that was
3-1 count
Trying
to
to drive the dagger
Goldenberg.
there.
That one swung on and missed, so full count here.
Let's go.
2 runners on.
84 at the eyes. Just got him chasing that high fastball.
Huge pitch here from Miranda. Huge pitch here for Goldenberg. Big situation. Here's the pitch. Swung out, struck him out, swung on and missed, and he is on the mound screaming. What a pitch. That's pure clutch genes from Evan Miranda right there. And that ends the top of the 6th inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. The umpires are watching the Crabs dugout very closely.
Why are you staring at us, bro?
And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to Thrilling Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Arcata Ballpark. It'll be Pickett, Chapman, and Howard. So 9-1-2 for the Crabs.
1 in the first for the Mudcats, 3 in the third. The Crabs played 2 in the fourth and 2 in the fifth, which brings us to a score of 4-4. Mudcats won last night. Crabs won the first game of the doubleheader today. These two teams are scrapping. It's been exciting. Don't blink.
I'll tell you what, this is the most fun I've had up here.
I've enjoyed sitting next to you, Finn. It's been pretty exciting. It's contagious.
As a college baseball player myself, and these guys are college guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get it. I understand.
You can sense it in the air. There's like
yeah.
pheromones or
it's
something.
It's like I'm playing.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is my knees hurt.
So here's Pickett. Pickett's 0 for 1.
Walked in the fourth.
Still Trammell out there on the mound for the Mudcats. Here's the first pitch to Pickett, and that's lined into right center field.
Good drop.
For a single.
It's exactly what you need.
Pickett gets on to start the 6th.
Plate 2 and equalize.
On
Turn
one
them
pitch.
away with a goose egg and then get a leadoff hit.
So it'll be Chapman with the runner on. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play.
Exactly right. Double play giveth and the double play taketh away.
I wouldn't completely rule out a bunt here.
That'd be a way to avoid it.
And they're going to bring in the third baseman as in precaution.
Yeah, he's in on the grass.
Pitch to Chapman, he squares, and it's a bunt right in front of the
great
catcher, and
bunt.
it gets past the third baseman.
Huge.
And that's a
Huge.
single. He didn't touch it. That's a base hit on a bunt from Manoah Chapman. Runners on first and second. I can't sit down for more than 2 seconds at a time.
Finn literally telegraphed it that it was going to be a bunt. The third baseman was in on the grass, and even with all of that wherewithal, he was not able to scoop that cleanly off the turf. Just an outstanding bunt from Chapman. Just chopped it straight out in front of him. A little high bounder. Lucked out with the play, but
Yeah.
either way, he was going to avoid the double play and move the runner, which would have been a success.
Tough bounce for the third baseman.
For sure.
Coyote right there. There's nothing he can do about that, really, because he doesn't have a lot of time to get that throw off. He has to charge it. He can't
Right.
square it up.
And it ain't easy. Scooping and throwing like that, like
No.
it may look easy, but it,
So
harder than you think.
Here's Howard with a runner in scoring position and a runner on first, no outs.
Huge opportunity.
First pitch, Howard. He bunts.
Another
Perfect
one.
bunt.
Great bunt.
Right to the pitcher. He'll throw it down to first,
Oh.
and he will be out.
Oh, boy.
But the runners advance to second and third. Great sack bunt by Tyler Howard.
Crabs playing some small ball here. Putting it down. Bunting is not easy, and that's 2 in a row. They did exactly what they're supposed to do.
Here's
Game
Jamie Mullen.
is tied. We're only playing 7 because it's a doubleheader. The Crabs have 2 in scoring position with 1 out. That's exactly how you play small ball.
Jamie Mullen's who you want up. Same with Adam Enyart, Soares, Chabry. Pretty much this whole lineup can make something happen.
Heart of the order now. Perfect timing for these Crabs. Mullen is second on the team in home runs.
2 runners in scoring position for Mullen. First pitch way outside, ball 1. One-0 count to Jamie Mullen here. Huge situation. Trammell gets set. Kicks and deals. Way outside, ball 2.
Staying away from the center of the plate. May know he's got a dangerous hitter on his hands. 328 hitter is Mullen. His slugging is 731. 471 on base.
Infield playing in for the Mudcats. Try to gun the runner at home if he goes. And that would be Pickett. 2-0 to Mullen. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. Saw a fastball at 84 on the outer half. Swung right through it. So 2-1 count to Mullen.
22 RBIs for Mullen so far this year. Second only behind Adam Enyart.
Trammell kicks, deals, fouled off of Stephen Young's head, and we got to see if he's okay. He seems fine. Throws the ball back to the pitcher. And it's 2-2 with an out.
Got to put this one in play. Give your team a chance to draw ahead. 1 out, just drive it to the outfield.
2 runners in scoring position. The 2-2 to Mullen. Way high, ball 3, full count.
This is an exciting moment.
This game just keeps giving us exciting moments, exciting plays.
Mullen can mash it. You can bet he's going to be swinging hard. Try to drive in a sacrifice fly, or better yet, put one over the wall. Take a 3-run lead. Let's go, Crabs.
Full count to Mullen. Ducks on a pond. Here's the pitch. That swung on and missed, strike 3, and there's 2 outs.
Got him chasing upstairs. 83 way up top. Can't blame him for going for it. Wants to be the hero. Just a tough one to strike out on.
Here's Adam Enyart. 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs.
Out of the pan and into the fire, as it were. Clears Mullen out of there, but now he faces Enyart, and they're just going to walk him. Yeah, that's right.
Walking him. That's
right.
That's the play I expected. Try to get the force out. And here is Kavana Soares.
So the Mudcats know that Enyart is a dangerous man with the baseball bat in his hands, and they send him over to first. Base is full of crustaceans for the 3rd time this game. Soares has to make it hurt. 2 out, needs a hit.
Soares from Kailua Kona, Hawaii.
414 hitter for the Crabs. He's got 2 home runs this year.
From University of Hawaii, Hilo. In his home state. In his homeland. His 3rd season with the Crabs. 2 runners in scoring position. The first pitch to Soares in there for ball 1.
Boy, that definitely could have been called a strike. That was a great first pitch right there.
That was a strike.
Got a feel for Trammell.
Yeah,
he did his job.
You need that call as a pitcher in that situation.
You really do. Scores tied, bases loaded. You need him to call a strike if it's a strike.
1-0 pitch to Soares.
Yep.
And that's line is through the whole base hit! And 2 runners! Run 1 real score, they're throwing it home! And he will score! The Crabs take a 2-run lead! 6-4! 6-4 Crabs, they take the lead in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Just an outstanding hit for Soares. He ripped it right over there, 95 off the bat. The third baseman had a chance on it, but he wasn't able to glove it cleanly, and then the throw just gets away from the catcher. Huge opportunity for the Crabs.
Huge.
Digging themselves out of a deep pit. They now lead by 2. Go Crabs, go.
So 2 outs. Runner on third, runner on first. Daniel Osborne, local kid, gets a crack at it. Looks to extend this lead. First pitch to Osborne, he bunts, and it's right down the line.
Bunt. Let's go.
And Yard will score.
That's
and
it.
Daniel Osborne will get
It
to
gets
first,
away.
and
It
it gets
gets
away. And Soares will get to third, and he'll stay. He'll stay at third. So a single and an E1. The Crabs extend their lead at 7-4.
Doors coming off now for the Mudcats as the Humboldt Crabs are taking all sorts of advantage of little tiny miscues on the infield. When you get the bases loaded like that, any tiny little accident can cost you dearly, and the Crabs are making sure that it does. 7-4. Go Crabs, go.
Crabs lead by 3.
Outstanding.
Jaden Shabry up to bat with 2 more runners in scoring position.
2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th in this 7-inning ball game. Crabs coming up clutch.
2 outs, and here's Shabry. Osborne on second, Soares at third. First pitch to Shabry, fouled back. So 0-1 here.
Boy, the Crabs fans that have hung on here well past 10:30 at night, they're definitely getting their money's worth. Crabs just fighting back into this, making it a ball game, sending people home happy. Just gotta love that.
Here's Shabry, 0-1. Line in the
Let's
right
go.
center.
Let's
Right fielder
go.
going back,
Let's
it's
go.
over his head.
Let's go.
Soares will score. Osborne will score. Jaden Shabry with the 2 RBI double. And it's a 9-4 ball game.
You heard the man. It's 9-4. Kavana Soares came home and stomped on home plate like he meant it. And the Crabs take a huge lead. Go Crabs,
And
go.
the coach comes out to talk to Trammell here, maybe a bit too late, because the Crabs have already put 5 up here in the 6th. You can't ask for a better game as a home Crabs fan right now.
No, this has been really spectacular. The Mudcats jumped out to a 1-0 lead in the first. It was 4-0 by the end of the third. And since then, it has been all Humboldt Crabs. The pitching has showed up and got the job done. The batting has gotten the job done. There have been opportunities that they have left out there, but they've made sure that they've made up for them in the subsequent innings. 5-run game now? Holy smokes. What did I say? Don't blink.
So here's Areola
Crabs looking to bat around here.
with another runner in scoring position.
If Areola gets on, they will have batted around.
Areola wants to keep it moving. Pass the baton to Pickett. And there's a pickoff move to second. Shabry back in safe. Crudo throws it back to Trammell on the mound.
Looking for a quick way out of this inning. It's not going to be found out there. What a great game.
So Areola, runner on second, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fouled off back off the catcher's mask. He seems to be all right. 0-1. Oh-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not, according to Bergstrom, third base umpire. 1-1 count, almost 11 p.m. here.
Woof.
Almost the 4th of July.
I have a 20-minute walk home.
Yeah, that's rough.
It's not nice.
Getting home at like 1:30.
1-1 pitch. Areola. Oh. Slap down the line, foul. 1-2. Hard contact. 99 off the bat. 1-2, 2 out to Jason Areola. Shabry on second. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 2. So 2's on the scoreboard. Crabs lead 9-4. Runner on second. Trammell kicks, deals. That's popped up into center field, and this should end the inning. Does the center fielder see it? Yes, he does. Out number 3, but that's not after the Crabs put up 5 runs and take the lead here. And Aaron will take you the rest of the way in the top of the 7th. Just a phenomenal job by the Humboldt Crabs here. And you're listening to Exciting Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Arcata Ballpark. Crabs with a huge bottom of the 6th inning. They scored 5 runs, now out hitting the Mudcats 10-7, and here's Aaron Donaldson.
What can you say about these Humboldt Crabs? They fought themselves back into this ball game, trailing 4-0 going into the 4th. 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 5 in the 6th. Now with a commanding lead, looking to just put this half inning away and send the Mudcats home with another L. That would be 2 out of the 3 games that they've played so far that the Crabs have won. If you needed another justification to come out for July 4th baseball, you want to see these Mudcats and Crabs play. There's a lot that happens. So here's the first pitch. That's sent out to the third baseman. He throws that one across the diamond. 1 away, no problem.
Huge first out. I mean, it's a 5-run cushion, but you
5 runs, yeah.
You like to see a quick work.
In my opinion, the bigger the lead, the more important it is to just be efficient and get the job done. Don't make it any messier than it needs to be. So Coyote's going to step out now. He's 1 for 3. Struck out in the 1st, singled in the 3rd, flew out to center field in the 5th. Miranda's done a great job coming on in relief. Here's the first pitch. That's taken for a strike. Crabs looking to go 25-4. They would be 9-3 in the Pacific Empire League with a win here. Here's a pitch, big swing, strike 2. Crabs now lead by a score of 9-4. Top of the 7th in this doubleheader. 2nd game. Here's the pitch. That's fouled off. We'll do 0-2 again. Crowd has thinned pretty considerably, but they have shown up when they are needed. A lot of noise, a lot of bells, a lot of foam crab claws. Here's the 0-2, fouled away. We'll do it again. Mudcats won the first contest by a score of 6-3. Crabs won earlier today, 8-2. Big swing, strike 3. Mudcats down to their final out. So it's going to be up to Cruz Wexler to see if he can keep the evening going for Solano. He's 2 for 3 tonight. Miranda 1 out away from clinching a win for the Crabs. Here's the first pitch to Wexler. He swings on that one, flies straight out to center field. Should be no problem. That's the ball game. So a huge comeback win for these Crabs. Trailing most of the game, showing up in the 4th, 5th, and 6th to get it done, just pounding the Mudcats. 9 runs across in 3 innings, doing exactly what they need to do to get the win. Crabs moved to 25-4, 9-3 in the Pacific Empire League. Mudcats dropped to 11-9. They are now 6-8 in the Pacific Empire League. This game had everything from the benches clearing to a huge comeback. Finn, what do you have to say for this one?
Wow, I mean, what a game. This is like all you ask for in a baseball game. It's so entertaining. I was very grateful to be up here with you, Aaron, calling the game. That's all I got to say.
It was a lot of fun sitting next to you, friend. Tomorrow is, in fact, the 4th of July, and you can come out for Crabs baseball. The opening pitch is at 2:30. Bring a chair to hang out in line. It's going to be a long line, but it will be worth it. These Crabs and Mudcats are feisty. It's going to be a spectacular weekend of baseball here with your Humboldt Crabs. Don't miss it. Get your tickets. Come on out. What a treat. Aaron Donaldson, Finn Warner signing off from the Blue Lake Casino radio booth. Crabs win by a score of, I didn't even write it down.
9-4.
9-4. Thank you, Finn. This is exciting Crabs baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM.